Clown. A story by Casanova Degenerate coming soon. This is a song based on it. But this is not the story. You'll have to read it when it comes out. So, it's been a while. Casanova. This is real life. This is the story of a man who was a party clown. Yeah, you know what? I'ma let the music talk.
Way of the clown, way of the clown, way of the clown.
I'ma let the clown walk. I'ma let the music talk. I'ma let the clown walk.
Way of the clown, way of the clown. Never homebound, not really lost, but I'm not really found. Now tell me what's that sound? Is the circus in town? Wow, get your weapons ready, baby, about to go down. Now it's all about honor, family respect. No Benjamins, baby, don't do it for the check. Your name is on my list and you're coming up next. You'll need a damn clan man to protect your little neck. You killed my father, now I hope that you're warned. He'll have no fury like a clown, he'll be scored. I ain't a killer clown, ain't no hardcore. Honorable death, more than you deserve. This is what we gonna do, we gonna test our kung fu. Meet me at my dojo or I'll just come to you. The clown name, it's not a joke. Say that to my face,
Make your words choke.
way of the clown, 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 way of the clown. I don't wanna do this, but I know that I have to. Way of the clown, I'ma make my way to you. Killed your bodyguard, pray that's all I did. An eye for an eye, a father for a kid. The stories are true, they're not made up. A vengeful man in clown makeup. Your goons have magic tricks, equipped with illusions. Good luck with that, I see right through it. Way of the clown, 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 way of the clown.
Way of the Motherfucking Clown by Casanova Degenerate. What up, Doe? It's fucking 10:49 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we streaming, baby. What up, Matt FEMA? We got Mima FEMA right here. What up, Doe, BB? Yeah, that looks terrifying.
What looks terrifying?
Your smile like this.
What? I'm smiling.
I put the StreamYard link in the chat. What up, JR Filthy? Hopefully your phone comes in soon and you can come on some streams with us.
Spooky.
Black Dragon Lord, I'm sure you're going to fucking jump in. Probably. That's what's up. That's how it works. I know somebody's going to jump in, but if nobody
Spooky
does,
Tuesday.
I'm only going to go for 30 minutes if nobody jumps.
Spooky.
But I know people will jump in, and we'll shoot the shit. We'll hang out Monday night. It was a holiday in Canada, a non-civic holiday, or it was a civic holiday, a non-statutory holiday. So Mima went to work, but she didn't get statutory pay, only time and a half.
Yeah. Which is still okay.
Tyler Warlord, co-host of Hosts. What up, Tyler? Yo, looking forward to
Sleepy Tuesday.
looking forward to this Wednesday night show. I gotta admit, what up?
What up, though?
What up, though?
Man,
yeah.
I mean, yep. Man, you got way more energy than I do for a Monday.
Oh, I've been fucking banking it all day, cuz sitting in the fucking chair, not doing nothing, waking up, smoking, going back to sleep, and now we're
Nice.
here, baby. Yo,
Yep, man, I just
17 picks up a Monday show. We'll have a show every fucking day of the week except the weekends.
yeah.
It's like a job, Monday to Friday.
I should almost fucking put Spotlight on a Monday night fucking thing. But then I got to do Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night streaming. It's too much.
Well, you don't have to do anything Wednesday, do you?
Yeah.
Well, I do Positive Vibes. I don't know
Oh
if you
yeah,
ever
I'm
heard that
sorry.
shit or not.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was
We were
thinking
talking
like you're
about
not.
Studio 17.
Yeah, you're not involved with Tails or Tonic
No, and I
or
got to
whatever.
admit, man, you know, I'm pretty greedy and jealous. These are my insecurities. And I'm pretty jealous and greedily want a sick intro animated by Brooklyn Menace. How come all
Yeah.
these other shows get sick intros? We just got this. Let me bring it up here. My hand was full. Here, take this.
I'm trying to
Who
grab
cares
it
about
from
ashes?
you. What are you doing?
You getting mad? You getting mad, Biba? I saw the look you just gave me on the
Yeah.
internet there.
Well,
Why? Because I brushed some ashes on the fucking floor?
because they fell on me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Everybody can calm down. Mima's all right. All we got is this. What the fuck is this?
Well, I mean, I think it's pretty rad, but it's just a still photo, so
I think
doesn't
it's
really compare it to an intro. I guess since we're on the subject, I wasn't gonna say it on stream, but since you brought it up, I talked to Brooklyn about doing a video for the intro song that we have now.
oh hell yeah. That's fresh. Yeah, I think we talked about it too. But you know, he put out Tonics first and makes me jealous, and I'm greedy. So fuck you, Brooklyn Menace. Make a video for us, please.
Yep. So just as a side note, like I wanted to do the song. Yep, we did, Brooklyn Menace. Wanted to do the song at the beginning of the show because it's an intro song. And last week we played it in the middle of the show.
Now you gotta come up.
Had the mic muted. Hey, I was lacking oxygen in my brain and couldn't focus on hearing. What did you say?
I said, like, for future reference, I want to do the intro song at the beginning of the show because it's an intro song.
Oh,
like
yeah.
last week we played it in the middle. But it's all good.
Would you like it if I could get Ross to animate the fucking intro, like a Toon Tuesday intro?
I mean, I like Ross's stuff, but if Brooklyn's willing to do something, I think it might come out a little fancier.
A little more refined with those digital, non-MS Paint drawn fucking graphics.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. It's the only way he will learn.
I need to turn on the chat here.
Yeah, I'm super bored. I got no agenda. I've been fucking sitting here all day watching like drain unclogging videos, grass cutting videos,
You know what I did
vehicle
all day
restoration videos. I took a nap. I hung out with the Iceman,
Nice.
but I did not nap with the Iceman.
Hold on. You're watching people cut their grass?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Like you need a hobby or something.
I have a hobby. It's watching videos of people cutting grass. Fucking Andrew Camerata, good channel. Right now, he just bought this witch ditch. He's digging trenches and shit.
What up,
Yeah.
Captain Flannel? Come on
Yeah,
up.
click that link, Flannel.
Flannel. It's like family, you know. The family's on the stream.
What an
We're all
interesting,
here what is it?
So what up, Scottish Misfit and Hungry Jack?
yo, what a
Clown.
really interesting StreamYard link that we have. It means nothing, but look, it's all lowercase, and it almost looks like it could materialize into an actual English word.
Yeah.
Usually you got some numbers in there and some capitals.
Come on, Captain Flannel.
Oh, come on.
Oh, what up, Ninja with the pencil?
Yo, Spooky Tuesday. Your name is still Sleepy Snooze Day because you fucking
Yeah.
fell
I
asleep
heard.
again last night.
Yeah, I did.
Do you have any recollection of me like talking to you after you fell asleep?
No.
Okay, so there's this
Was
one
I responding?
Yeah, Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You talking here?
Oh, I remember. Actually, you know what I do remember is I remember waking up at some point and talking to you in evil for a minute, and then like I was like, "Oh fuck, I gotta go to bed," and I just shut it off.
Tonic's intro is to show him that he made a good decision working with us because it's not all about us. Okay.
Well, I always thought of Studio 17 as a community channel. I feel like the shows that we do, you know, all three of them, the Big and Butter, This Sucks, and UFCD, are appeal to the entire community.
Hey, don't forget Spotlight. It's my little.
Well,
Nobody
that's not.
watches Spotlight.
It's not
Let me
a
take
scheduled show.
about that, okay?
It's on at like 10 in the morning. I'm always at work. I can't ever tune in.
Yeah, it's always definitely so far it's always been a daytime slot or an early afternoon slot for sure. But if you don't know about it, I got a fucking show right here on Studio 17.
Oh, what up, Mary Jones?
Ooh.
I know
Pardon
when you
me.
do that.
Oh, excuse me. I got a show right here, Sleepy Snooze Day on Studio 17. It's called Spotlight. And essentially what it is it is a show where I'm spotlighting basically the homies or people that I know that make music, essentially. I haven't really fucking focused on much else other than music.
Yeah.
And it's been like a fun show for me. You know, I'm always never supporting my local or lower, like not lower, I don't want to sound rude, but what is a better word to describe it? Less popular.
Just to back up, you said you're always never supporting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm always like, well, you know, it's not the clowns. I don't need to listen to this. So I usually don't play it. I don't support it. I don't buy it. I don't.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
But since I've been doing Spotlight, I've been playing some fucking really good music, man, from some people that I've known for several years, like Big Beezy, and also the Crossworm episode is the latest one that I just did. Yo, Crossworm fucking music kicks ass. But I do it occasionally whenever I feel like. It's got no set schedule. Maybe that's why it's not a popular show. That and like you stated, it's like on at like fucking early afternoon before the sun goes down.
It all the time.
No, I don't. But it runs usually about an hour, just showcasing, spotlighting some of my homies. I got a bunch of other homies that make music. And so I'm going to reach out to them and see if they wouldn't mind if I made the show about them. And that's it, man. So if you don't know about Spotlight, it is a show that exists on Studio 17. And you can watch it. Just fucking find out when we go live. And even if we don't go live, or excuse me, even if you don't watch it while we're live, I fucking guarantee that you can go back. Excuse me again. I guarantee that you can go back and watch the show in its entirety, unlike re-uploads of UFCD, for example, because the music, it's not copyrighted, or it's not getting the channel copyright strikes anyway. And so you can go back and watch all these dope artists, man, do good music. Have you had? Oh, you were on an episode of fucking Spot. I think you were on the first one.
I was on the one with B. I can't remember the guy's name.
Big Beezy.
Yeah, Big Beezy. Yep. Yeah, I did some live farm streaming on that one.
Let me try to catch up with this chat real quick.
Slayer, what up, though?
Mary Jones, what up, though? Slayer, what up? Non-resporter. Yeah.
We got Tyler, the co-host of Hosts. What up, though?
Mary Jones?
Spooky Tuesday.
Oh,
Let
shit.
me tell you, brother. This Thursday, August 6th, Spooky Tuesday, he's going down live at the Anaheim Complex YouTube Megaplex. The roast battle of battles, Spooky Tuesday. He's going down, brother. Let me tell you.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
We
I'm
got
getting
some
nervous.
highbrow zings, some lowbrow lows. Spooky Tuesday, he's going down.
Man, I feel
This
like you're way
Thursday.
more prepared than me.
What is going on right now, Sleepy Snooze Day?
What's going on is we're getting a killer. We're getting a killer promo there.
Bro?
Yep, she came and dominated me, and she did a killer wrestling promo. If you didn't know, now you know. We're doing a roast battle, me versus Mary Jones on This Sucks this coming Thursday. And if you don't know what a roast battle is, it's you do insult jokes one at a time, and you go back and forth, first person, second person, first person, second person, and then at the end, we need you to be there because you, the crowd, the chat, are going to vote who wins. And on top of that, we already have the person who wants to come on the following week and challenge the winner of this week's roast battle, and that is the one and only Drama Kiki.
Yo, maybe you can put this one in your back pocket. It actually sounds pretty funny. I'm pretty sure this is Slayer. Yeah, he says Mary Tarded.
Very retarded. Do you like that one?
Yeah.
Of course he does. He's laughing so hard.
Oh, man. That one fucking knocked the rust out of my lungs.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
And if it turns out good, maybe we could make it like a weekly thing. Like, like, 'cause it won't take that long to do a roast battle. So we get a new challenger each week to take on whoever wins last week. That'd be pretty rad.
Yo, let me change topic and jump back to the beginning when I said that you were, in fact, responding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Just like you were really sleeping for a while and you weren't making any noise. And then you kind of started like snoring a little bit and shuffling around and you went, huh? You did. And so I was like, oh, you must be awake. And I know you wear the headphones. So I'm like,
Yeah.
Spooky Tuesday, wake up. And you're like, huh? And the whole time that we were talking to you, it was just evil, full sleep.
Yeah.
And he was drawing a bunch of different pictures on his whiteboard, and he drew a picture of me, an unflattering.
Oh, nice.
I'm laughing so
He drew an
hard
extremely
about
unflattering picture of me, and it made me really, really, really fat. And when you were in a daze, I'm like, Spooky Tuesday, wake up. You're like, huh? Yeah, I'm like, do you see the screen in front of you? You're like, yeah. I'm like, who is that? You're like, oh, it's Big Will. Turned over and went back to sleep. A similar thing happened later, within another hour of you sleeping, but it was funny.
Yeah.
You woke up, I think, perhaps a third time, but the third
shit.
time that you woke up, you just fucking went offline. You didn't barely talk to us.
I think I talked to you for like a minute or something, and then I was like, fuck this, I go to bed. Yep.
Yeah, that's what went down.
Right, Captain Flannel?
That's the only part I remember is the last one. What up, Flannel?
What's going on?
Yo, a couple of weeks before Blake stock went down, there was a sale on bags of charcoal at the grocery store. So I went and stocked up on like 7 bags of charcoal. And now, like,
How
during
many
the month
do we
of
have
July,
left?
4. We have 4 bags
Really?
left. Yeah, I can't believe
I'm
that.
surprised.
Like at least 2 weeks probably before Blake stock, I went and got all that charcoal,
It
right?
was more than that. We
So
had a
fuck,
couple
man, it's been
barbecues.
like it's been almost a month since Blake stock now. It's been like 3 weeks, I guess. And then so in 5 weeks, we've only had like 4 or 5 barbecues.
That's it.
That sucks,
I
man.
never heard what was on the menu at Blakestock.
Oh man, it was these really shitty fucking hot dogs that we
have
got.
them right now.
And also we got some really cheap burgers, but I got to admit,
the
even
burgers
though
were
the
good.
burgers taste good, they're
Yeah.
like really cheap.
It
They
was
shrink up and they got a
just-
lot of fat in them, but
Hot
they
dogs.
taste
Did
good.
somebody have to tell you to take the hot dogs out of the plastic before you cook them?
Yeah.
Mima brought them to me.
Oh, okay. Good job, man.
Yeah.
So he did cook a couple hamburgers with the paper still on the bottom of the patty.
It was coleslaw, potato salad. Like there was, and then we.
Yeah,
got,
she had a bunch of shitty creamy salads that I hate, and so I only ate burgers
Yeah.
and hot dogs. I had one hot dog that tasted like shit. You know what it was about the hot dogs that I didn't like? They have a very dense texture.
Yeah.
They don't have a very like appealing flavor.
And we have
And
a full
I
freezer.
found that the outside of them would burn and the inside didn't even feel like it was cooked.
It's this.
They were hard. Yeah,
I don't know. We have a bunch of them in the freezer right now.
I bought the hot dogs at the same wholesale club that I buy the nangs. So I go up to the fucking cash and I got like 100 hot dogs and like 300 nangs. It's just fucking trying to cash out and get out of there.
Crazy.
Let's do some jobs.
Yeah, I
So,
only like cheap
shout
hot
out-
dogs.
Shout out to you if you're one of the 16 people watching on your phone right now while you're sitting in the parking lot at Nelson Ledge's Quarry waiting to get in to do a fake gathering.
And get Corona.
I was there. I'm sad as fuck. That's why I went live, because I'm depressed. It's Monday.
Oh, yeah.
I should have been fucking out of here. I could have left on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. In theory, I probably would have left today. And I should be at the park. What time is it now? 11 p.m.? Dude, I could have left at noon and been there by 2 o'clock. Come on, man. Like, I need to calm down. I'm so fucking bummed.
I told him, I go, everybody's going through the same thing as you.
Yeah.
So,
What did you change the title to?
Bored makes it sound like.
Change it to
Bored.
the other spelling of bored, like a
Yeah,
fucking
true.
wood.
Only bored people get bored.
yeah.
Or only boring people get bored. Haven't seen
I'll put sad, man, because that's how I feel. Sad as fuck that I'm not at fucking in Ohio right now at Nelson Ledge's Quarry Park. And fucking
Gathering
Canada.
sadness. Gathering sadness.
Hanging out with you. Maybe could have been hanging out with Sleepy Snooze Day, the Bender Boys, Danny Boy, maybe Death Scythe would have fucking went there. You know, I had Brooklyn Menace, KJ Riddle, everybody, man. Everybody. I'm so fucking bummed. I'm bummed. Let me mute my mic. You guys talk about it.
Yeah, to be honest with you, man, I don't like to think about it because, like, I have not made a lot of effort in the past to show up at the gathering. It was just a thing. I was like always at the bad time of the year for me. Like, I've always had my kids to take care of. I'm not going to take them to the gathering. Like, maybe I could now that they're teenagers, but before now, you know, it wasn't an option. And so I never really put a lot of thought or effort into going. But, like, because of all you guys, I wanted to go so bad. And then, like, the coronavirus happened. And it was just like, fuck. Like, the first time I'm actually going to try, like, it fucking gets shut down. And then, anyway, like, so honestly, like, shit that makes me sad, I don't like to think about.
Yeah, it sucks. I did the same thing for years, though. Every year, I'd be like, I'll go next year. I'll go next year. Before you know it, it's like 20 years later.
Yeah.
What are you making over there, Blake? Oh, he's got the dab rig going.
Yep.
Yo, I got something that I want to say. Put my personal business online. Yo, big shout out to Silent J. He hit me up in the Facebook DMs, and he found on eBay an ICP Canadian tour poster, similar to the dimensions of the posters that I collect. And he said he bought it for me. And I just want to say thank you, man. That shit's
Right on.
fucking hype as fuck. I'll see if I can find a picture of the poster.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah. Silent J rocks.
Yeah, he does.
Beckland's going on the new Kids on the Block cruise. That should be fun.
Really?
That's a real thing.
I'm trying to imagine who would be on that cruise. Like who? would
What
actually-
up? What up, Black Dragon Lord? I see you.
Oh, shit. Did I win that thing?
Tony.
I entered a fucking weed giveaway today, and I spent $20 and I didn't win.
Oh man.
Man, you
I
could have just
got
bought. You could have just bought
I got
$20.
$10 in a Vinny Fresh waffle right now, and hopefully I'll
Yeah.
fucking scoop it up.
You could have just bought $20 worth of weed.
Yeah.
I don't need this
So I'm not a good gambler, man. Like,
Yeah.
all the gamblers think they're one bet away from winning a bunch of money. I always figure I'm one bet away from losing what I got. So, like, you got the opposite of a gambler's mentality.
Yeah, or you got to know that there's ups and downs if you're the gambler. If you're a gambler type.
Yep.
When you're on a winning streak, keep going.
I'm not a gambler type, but sometimes
me neither.
when I gamble, I feel pretty lucky.
Yeah.
I go in the casino with $40. I'll leave the rest of my money somewhere else.
Oh shit, Tony Exotic is here.
Surprise.
Oh
What up,
yeah,
though,
lions
Tony?
and tigers and leopards and all sorts of animals. Oh my.
Wolves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and a wolf.
So remember in that story,
And
like
maybe
at
it's
some
a
point, I remember at some point the studio burned down, and the studio is in the same building as all the fucking alligators. And, like all the alligators died in the fire too.
Oh, that's just rumors and speculation, Spooky.
No, it's not. It's fucking documented, dude. It was part of that fucking
No,
Tiger King experience.
that's just rumors and speculation. I should know, Spooky. I was co-owner.
Oh,
Yo, can I show the
starting to-
poster now?
starting to sound like Blue. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. Like
Oh, you asked us. I just answered.
look, the long-anticipated return of ICP, first live concert in Canada in over a decade.
Oh,
I don't
shit.
even care that it's a blank poster. It's a Canadian tour poster. The shit is so fucking hype, bro.
Yep. Man, how cool was it that like seeing the paint just now reminded me of it. How cool was it on the last episode of UFCD where Brooklyn had the fucking like real old school paint, where Violent J had the real curly, like thin eyebrows.
Yeah, I noticed it too. It was fucking fresh.
Oh, by the way, you guys, either tomorrow or Wednesday, I will be doing an unboxing
Right on.
because my package should be arriving. Is it Tuesday or is it the Wednesday? It's somewhere around
I don't
there.
know. It's your package.
Yeah, I know, Spooky.
Well, you're
I
the
know
one
it's
telling
my
us about it, and then you're asking us what day it is. I don't know.
Oh well, it's whatever day,
Monday.
Yo, I can't front. I gotta keep talking about this poster. Back in Unity Fest, November.
Yeah.
Back in 2019 in November, when Mima and I went to Unity Fest, remember I fucking bid on and won that auction box?
Big box.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it.
Look, this is one of the things that was in the box. This fucking Forgotten Freshness Volume 3. I think this is a 12 by 12.
Yeah.
How fresh
Looks like
is
a
that?
record. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it's got Dark Lotus on the back, bro. And look, it's a rare time. It's the time right when Shaggy still had his dreads and Jay cut his off and had long blonde hair.
Yeah. Man, I forgot that like Jay was still that fat when Shaggy still had the dreads.
And this I'm gonna give it to Silent J because he's giving me that Canadian fucking tour poster.
There you go.
What up, Sister Hatchet?
Man, Ninja with the pencil. Yeah, what up, Sister Hatchet? Ninja with the pencil says he went to that show. The one on the poster you've been talking about.
Oh, that's
Well,
dope.
this poster is it's the generic poster.
Yeah, they just fill it in for wherever
Yeah.
they're going to be at.
Well, he was talking about the tour, I guess.
I went to
He's talking about the tour.
I wish I don't think Windsor fucking posters exist. That would be so fucking fresh if it did.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I also have
Hey,
this
Captain, you want to
I have
join the
this
shirtless
on-
king?
purple T-shirt as well, and it's got all the dates on the back, obviously, and it's got a Hatchet Man inside of a Canadian maple leaf. Whatever, fuck you guys.
Yeah, okay, yeah, all right. Okay.
Tell us more about it.
Man, what do you know about the?
The Canadian tour is it only fucking happened once, and I don't think it's gonna happen again for a real long time, if ever. And I remember when they came over. Y'all remember when they did that? What was the name of the show that they did?
Of course, we don't remember because we're not in Canada.
Shut up, Captain Fleming. We still know something about ICP. Remember all the way back in 2016? Remember all the way back in 2016 when the ICP did the Canadian tour that we're fucking talking about? And their first stop was in Montreal, in Quebec. And they did not a tour stop, but like it was like Rock Fest, or it was some festival that they were on the fucking on the thing for. Oh, okay, Tony, I got you. 1 second here.
Did you go?
No, I did not go to the Montreal show. Sorry, I was distracted letting Tony in. I did not
You
go
went
to
to
the
the show in America, huh?
But when they did the Montreal show, I heard that they had next to zero merch available at that show because it all got caught up at the border and didn't come through. And then the next day or the next show was like the first real spot, and that was in Windsor, and that was really cool because I went to that Windsor show, and they didn't have any t-shirts. They didn't have any t-shirts. They didn't have any show shirts. They didn't have nothing, man, except for hats and a bunch of fucking different jerseys. They had a really sick all-white jersey with Canadian Hatchet Man type, insignia on it. And I'm like, I'm not buying this. I'm pissed off. There's no fucking show shirt. And then in the end, because of making videos, somebody watched one of my videos and contacted me, and they were like, yo, I went to the show. I want you to have the shirt, and sent for free the purple Canadian tour shirt. And that's the shit.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
at the Windsor
Yeah.
spot, I ended up just buying like a gay Riddlebox hat.
A gay Riddlebox hat. Why is it gay?
I don't know. It looks all right, I guess. Yeah, worst merch ever at that Windsor show. And then I guess all their merch like pushed through, and they had a big all of it for the rest of the tour, or as it sells out on the way.
Hey man, what up to Saucy Time and Dr. Shocker? What up to
Yo, what up,
Saucy
Dad? What up,
day.
Dr. Shocker? What up, Sister
man?
Hatchet?
It was
What
a
up,
classic
Brooklyn?
episode of Saucy Time this past weekend. If you didn't watch that shit live, you need to go back and check it out. It was a fucking fun time. Dee Snider showed up.
Yeah,
You know who that is?
about that.
Did you watch that? Were you watching that when I was going on Slim? When D. Snyder showed up?
What was the show that we did before at UFCD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was done. I went down after that.
It's pretty interesting.
I did put on Saucy Time though, and I started watching it, but I got like 10 minutes in, and then I got distracted. So maybe I'll have to go back and watch it.
Oh man, it was a good time.
It was fun. I forgot what that guy's name was now.
On the
Oh,
show, JR Filthy, get your new phone out of its box, turn it on, and click the StreamYard link. Come on in.
click it. We've only been trying to get JR Filthy to come on a stream for what? 2.5 years now, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, man. At this point, I'm starting to suspect that JR Filthy didn't even buy a new phone.
Yeah.
Yo, JR Filthy is a bot.
Yeah. Oh man.
He's somebody we know, probably. It's probably Cisnac.
No, he's a real person. I've seen him on his channel. You can see actual pictures of him. If he hasn't taken those videos down.
Well, then he can jump on our damn fucking stream. Get up here.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yes, son.
I feel like Big Will right now. It's like, no, he's real. He's a real guy.
Is it real? One
Yo,
bad choice of words can haunt you.
You and Chad should move fucking Saucy Time over to Studio 17 and do
We're
it on
talking
Monday
about
night.
we're talking about doing the after show this week on Studio 17, I think, or something. I don't know.
We need
For
a
which day?
Chad wants well, Friday, I think.
Oh, okay.
Just like we
You
did
gotta
this
keep
week.
your normal day, yeah.
whatever. I tried. Yo, how many cookies did you guys eat today?
None.
None. No cookies for me.
9.
Blake, how many
9.
cookies he ate today?
No, we're not talking. We're not speaking German, Tony.
Oh,
We're asking how
damn
many.
it.
How many cookies did you eat today?
And I said 9.
That's no in German.
Yes.
I had a
I
whole
had
row.
no cookies today. 9.
No cookies today. 9.
Probably 6 cookies.
I ate a whole friggin' row.
6 cookies.
A whole row of what? Of what kind?
President's Choice Decadent Chocolate Chip.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
They're pretty good.
They're like a staple of cookie here in Canada.
I like Famous Amos's and Oreos and chocolate chip. Any kind of cookie I can get. I don't care what brand of cookie it is. I will eat them.
I've seen Canada's
Oh, shit.
bacon. I'm a little curious of what they consider a chocolate chip cookie.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You know what, Flannel? We should get in the DMs. I'll
You're
send you
so
a box
funny.
of cookies. I can't send you a fucking meat, but I can send you a cookie. We should fucking send some packages to each other.
Okay. And I'll send
Oh,
you
yeah.
an actual chocolate chip cookie from America.
Oh, Spooky, I have something to show you.
All right.
It's his dick. Sleepy
That's
Steve.
very
Oh,
funny.
I gotta cover my eyes.
Very funny. Yeah, cover your eyes, Mima.
Oh, God.
This is gonna be a triple X.
Oh shit.
He's gonna show you guys out.
Look, when I get my scotch, I've got a shot glass. Okay,
Nice.
and when I get it,
How
I
many
will
shots
pour
are
it
you gonna
in
do?
there.
Man,
How many?
I can't wait for the show where Tony gets drunk on stream. That's gonna be a good one.
Oh yeah, you'll love me, Spooky. You'll love me drunk. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tony's gonna be busting out all his secrets and shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm thinking
no, I'll
2
be
shots,
flirting
and you're going to wake up in the morning on the floor. Not remembering.
Probably. I'll probably wake up and see Ivana. You know, I'll
Oh,
be
shit.
hallucinating.
What up, though?
What up,
Let me see that Forgotten Freshness, the Dark Lotus one.
though?
Huh?
Yeah, that's how they looked at the 2001 gathering. And then check this out.
Oh shit.
This is that same jersey that he's wearing in the picture.
Ah, dope.
Actual Shaggy one?
Yeah, look at the picture. It's the black hatchet man with the black trim.
Right, and it's the jersey that Shaggy's wearing in this picture?
Yeah, it's not his, but that's the same jersey that he's wearing.
Has it got the Hatchet Man on the sleeve?
Yep.
Well, you probably can't see it the way he's positioned.
That's a pretty dope jersey, actually.
Shaggy's is in a little bit of a
What is
circle.
that? Would that be like a football jersey or what?
Shaggy's
Yeah,
is kind of a little bit in a circle, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, he does have the circle ones. Okay. Yeah. So,
Oh, yeah.
because this is the 2000 jersey with the 00 on the back.
Says he's down with Shaggy Two Dope Snack. You sure have been fucking disappointing me the last couple days. You say you got the Shaggy jersey, you don't. You say you love Shaggy songs, you voted for the Riddle Box song.
No. That was Violent George's drunk ass. Violent J is on for the maggots. They switch off on bars. Because Violent J's the one that says the line about selling out his boys for the girl that he just met. That's Violent J's line. That is not a Shaggy song. I never voted against a Shaggy song. My record stands strong. Fuck you all.
All right.
Man, he told you.
Yeah, big time.
That was not a Shaggy solo song. Because I listened to it the next day and I was like, wait a minute, that's not a fucking Shaggy song. So we can say Violent George was juffing.
Yo, we can switch topics again right now, rapid fire. I shared this on Facebook and it got 27 shares.
Oh
Is that a
my
lot?
God.
Yeah, it seems like a lot for me because I'm unpopular, but this is I captioned it and then I captioned the picture and then she watched through the streets winking at freaks. And then I posted this image of Mima with a 2-liter stuck in her butt cheeks.
Nice.
I was laughing so hard here. That's why I was
Canadian cakes.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Bagel cake.
Man, you know that Tony's gonna have that fucking saved as his
God.
like background on his computer now.
Hell yeah,
Oh.
Spooky, you know it.
I bet she could
You
do
know
that while
it.
she's
Hell
doing
yeah,
that 2-liter with
Spooky.
Tony. She could use Tony in place of the 2-liter.
Yeah, probably so.
Great picture, Googie.
It's good now. You can take it off.
Look at it. You're not trying. Remember that live stream, Biba, that you did where we put a Fago, we laid it down on its side, and then you squatted all the way down onto the floor, like you squatted all the way down and clasped the 2-liter and then stood up and started twerking. And the 2-liter didn't shake out. Do you remember that? Yo,
I remember.
Right over there.
There, that's right. It's a lot of cake.
Okay, it's good. You can take it out now.
It's off.
Come on, Mima, don't be shy.
Yo, triggered Siznak.
Be proud.
I'm not
Be
shy
proud of
I
what.
did it. It's just funny looking at it from my eyes. It's funny.
I've been in contact with the members of the Make-A-Wish Foundation that are in charge
What up, Ivana?
setting up the Make-A-Wishes. And it turns out that still, in fact, it is scheduled for a Ninja with a Pencil's Foundation wish to come true. We are going to fucking take a 2-liter of Fago Cola. Mima's going to fucking grip it in her butt cheeks. And then I'm going to drop some Mentos in there. And she's going to twerk while the cola erupts. And then I'm going to motorboat the eruption.
Nice.
We're gonna have
yeah.
to practice.
I would love to see that.
Stuff.
I don't know if I can do that all in one shot.
Come on, Mima, you can do it.
How do we
have faith
become
in
part
you.
of the Make-A-Wish Foundation?
I don't know.
Or is
I
it
don't
only a
know.
Canadian thing?
I remember that it was Mary
God,
Jane
crying and
Monarch
laughing
that came
right
up
now.
with the name
Holy shit.
Make-A-Wish.
Is it just a Canadian thing or what?
But I don't remember how he earned one.
Man, I wonder if Mary Jane Monarch still watches in the background. You're
Oh, yeah.
out there, Mary Jane Monarch.
Spoiler alert, Mary Jane Monarch actually said hello last night in the chat while you were asleep.
Oh, nice.
Hi, Mary
Yeah, it was the
Jane.
first time I'd seen her in the chat.
I
in a
miss
long
talking to you.
Tony,
I
shut the
guarantee
fuck
you
up.
she misses talking to me more, Tony.
Get out of them DMs, Tony.
Hey, Tony,
What?
get the fuck out of here.
Well, at least he started to listen, huh?
Well, he just gave you the big wheel disapproving head nod.
Yep.
I kind of figured that.
You're supposed to say calm down, Tony.
Oh, well, I've never calmed down.
No, you're supposed to tell other people to calm down while you're getting more and more agitated.
Yeah, why you're shaking your head like that?
Oh.
Really?
Spooky, every time you expose me, I
Calm
get
down.
triggered.
Yeah, well, it's been known to happen.
We out
Yeah,
here.
you know.
Yeah.
Every time Spooky.
Let's just be a hook.
Yeah.
So what are you drinking on tonight, Tony?
What do you think, Spook? Siznak? Gatorade and vodka, motherfucker.
You don't drink vodka. Shut the fuck up.
Why do you think I
Yeah.
drink Gatorade all the fucking time?
You
It's
tried
got
this on us
vodka in
before.
it.
You said you
Yeah,
had
shut the fuck up.
blackberry.
Let me see the
black
bottle
cherry
of
Oh
vodka.
my god.
Let me see the bottle of
Okay.
Remember
vodka.
that? Uh-huh.
Oh my.
And
It's
one
in
of
the
these days,
garbage, says Nat.
one of these days, we're
Oh,
going to
well,
teach
go in the
Tony how
garbage
to
and
turn
get
his
it out.
phone sideways.
Hey, Captain. I'll sell you a $16 gram for $50.
Yeah, mail it to me.
With the price tag on it still.
Yeah. No shit, man. He could at least scratch the price off. Jeez.
Small Beba.
Yeah.
Yo, I've never seen Fat Dave music before, have I? I don't think so.
I think I've seen that once before, but
Sounds familiar.
What up,
Fat Dave music.
Why don't you come on the stream and tell us what your favorite Joker's card is?
yeah.
Can you name all 6?
Hey, Siznak, last night when we were doing that live stream, I brought it to Mike's attention. Yo, you guys should do the first Riders album versus the first Dark Lotus album for UFC.
Ooh,
Hey, Scottish Misfit. I'll believe it when I see it.
damn. I don't. Yeah. That'd be
I'll be
awesome.
high on pills one day. Huh.
Because that first Riders album is so. But that first Lotus album.
Yo, you got that album?
Yeah. Pop, 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 pop. That was the sound. Yeah, I love. Yeah, Dumping's a really good one. That'd be a good matchup. 'Cause
Riders, dumping. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Make my fucking glasses fall off, cuz.
man, that used to be like the highlight of every gathering when they would come out at like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning.
At the first gathering that we went to.
We saw Riders in 2014.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. And then that was the last Riders performance ever on the second stage at the Gathering of the Juggalos 2014. We saw that. And then in 2015, Dark Lotus
Bastards.
took the main stage at Legend Valley. And then in 2016,
16. They were on that side stage.
and that was the last Lotus performance. So the last Riders performance and the last Lotus performance both happened on the same stage 2 years apart, 14 and 16.
Did you see Killjoy's performance in 2016?
Did I remember when I saw the Killjoy Club? Yeah, I did. That was on.
And then
I'll be
remember
back, you guys.
at the end of Killjoy where they did all the Killjoy songs, and at the end of Killjoy they would do a 3-6 Mafia song, then they would do an ICP song, then they did a 3-6 Mafia song, then they did an ICP song, and they just kept switching off for like God, almost like an hour or something. What's that?
They did that also at Woodstock.
Oh,
Yeah.
word.
I think
They
it's
played
kind
till
of
like
Killjoy
5
Club
in the
thing,
morning at
though.
Woodstock.
I know I've seen Killjoy Club also perform in Detroit somewhere.
Yeah,
And
was it Ringmaster?
Pardon me.
It was one of the Juggalo days, wasn't it? Ringmaster, wasn't it?
What, did we
Ringmaster
get
Juggalo
Killjoy
Day.
Club the day before the Ringmaster show at St.
Mhm.
Andrews Hall or some shit.
Did you wear
Yeah.
your
They
hair
they opened up at Ringmaster, didn't they?
dyed your hair yellow?
Killjoy Club and a Ringmaster show the same day? I don't know. Dude, the Killjoy Club opened. When was the Rude Boy Benefit show? That was fake Juggalo Day weekend in Detroit, the week after Florida.
Right.
Amazing Juggle Brothers show. They came back to Detroit after Florida, and they did Rude Boy Benefit show, and then they did the last American performance of the Riddle Box as a complete album. And I have a poster on the wall for attending that show.
Nice. Did you go to that Spencer whatever benefit show?
No, I didn't make it to that. I'm the shit.
I just remember that show because that was on my birthday. So I always remember the dates of that one.
Well, doxed, fam.
What's that?
You just got doxed, fam.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, just look up your birthday now as a Spencer fucking whatever show.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was when they had the "I'm the shit" shirt, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened? That kid died or something, so they did a benefit for his family.
They went and like visited him before he died or something like that, remember? And then he like passed away, and then they did a benefit show for him.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine you're dying and ICP shows up to your house?
Man.
If I was alive and they showed up, I'd probably die. Just like good health and shit. They're just like, yo, what up? I'm like,
That'd be the fucking shit. And it was them and Jumpsteady, and it was a few of them.
You think,
I think Bill was there.
do you think for that fake gathering at Nelson Ledges this weekend, that's the one that the clowns are going to show up to?
That's what the rumor is, from what I heard. Isn't Danny supposed to be at that? Or
Yeah, he said he was leaving. Yeah, he said he was leaving this week to go there on. He said he's leaving tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, damn! I'm so fucking jealous and sad, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. It might even be sadder being there, and it's like.
I was even thinking about honestly slipping on my fucking Super Gathering bracelet and wearing it all week like a fucking loser.
Why wouldn't you?
Put the charm on.
Yeah, just walk around with it around the house, taking a shit and wearing the charm.
I never wear the charms at the shows.
I keep them in the bags if they come in them.
Yeah.
Randomly boo people at the supermarket.
What's up?
I said randomly boo people at the supermarket. Throw Twizzlers at people in the parking lot.
Yo, this weekend's gonna be the shit. Just the way that Nelson Ledges is handling that, just first come first serve type shit.
Yeah, they're being totally cool about that shit. Like, they got to know what's.
I feel like it's actually probably gonna pop off there now. You know what I mean?
That'd be sick if they really fucking showed up.
Yeah.
Somebody rents a fucking campsite
with
trailer stage.
And Danny's leaving tomorrow. When does it start? Is it supposed to start the day of the gathering, or?
Yeah,
Friday,
I think so.
Saturday. Starts on the 7th, I think.
I think on Thursday.
7th is Friday.
But the gathering was supposed to start on the 5th, right?
Yeah, they say
Wednesday.
Damn, so we'd be like getting there tonight, because I know we were planning on getting there early to kick it with everybody in the parking lot. So
yeah,
we'd probably be getting there.
Party Tuesday night, parking lot party, and then get in Wednesday for the baller lot.
Yeah.
So what? People are just showing up there now to.
Well, yeah,
party?
Because the gathering
kind of like
isn't happening.
Corona, we're gathering anyway.
Instead of gathering of the Juggalos at Nelson Ledges, now there is an unofficial event there that is being called Gathering by the Juggalos, which I think sounds way better than Gathering in the Matrix. I'm just putting that one out there real quick.
The Matrix is
kind of hard to compare the two.
ICP has nothing to do with it. It's just a collection of Juggalos that agreed that they would go to Nelson Ledges on the days that the gathering was going to happen.
I see.
Which is this week.
Right.
Dude, there's no other fan base for like anything that would fucking like do the shit the way that Juggalos do the shit.
Oh, it's not happening. Let's go anyway.
Yeah. I mean, who else would do that?
Only
like,
Juggalos.
Nobody.
Juggalos.
I can't wait to take a vacation in Ohio.
Yeah. I mean, like, what other group of people? What other group of people skips going to Hawaii or like Disneyland for their vacation? It's like, no, I want to fucking hang out in a tent and stand next to other dudes that haven't showered for 4 days.
Where'd you go on your vacation? Oh, I went to a campsite in Indiana with a bunch of smelly, sweaty, fat people and
doing drugs. Yeah.
This bunch of drugs. They're like, oh, we just went for the Bahamas.
For 4 days.
Yeah.
But aren't cops allowed on the property over at Nelson Ledges? Or is it
probably? No, I bet they're allowed on.
Brooklyn Menace, why don't you come on the show and talk about everything that you're typing about? Let's talk about you
Really?
in the
You gotta be
production.
tired of me typing and shit.
Yeah, just
Fucking loser, man.
that's what I do when I get tired of fucking people texting me. I'm just like, call me.
Yeah.
Or I'll
Yeah.
call
That ain't
you.
no shit. Oh,
This
I
is
hate
so much
text.
easier than texting.
That's right. I agree.
Texting is for short messages, not conversations.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
who needs to
agree.
fly you when you can have a trash fight at the gathering?
Yeah, short messages like, I need a half. Cool.
Yeah.
The usual.
You do anything right now?
I mean, like, only Flannel would find it necessary to make a permanent record of his drug transactions, but just throwing that out there.
Oh my god!
I never said what half of what. It could have been a half a gallon of milk. I mean, you don't know.
Yep. So I contact this dude once a month or once a week for a half of milk.
Yeah, I mean,
I remember back in the day when everybody would try to make codes for everything, and you know,
Codes,
Yep.
calling ounces onions and shit like that.
yeah. Pager codes and shit, numbers and shit.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
yep.
Papers going up. Hold on.
I need a Royale with cheese, please.
Yep.
I remember when my brother got his first pager for Christmas. It was
Oh,
so
yeah.
Yeah.
it was transparent, fucking green. Like
I used to have a
Yep.
transparent.
Oh man, those
green
are the
one.
shit, the transparent ones, yeah.
Yeah, I used to have a transparent green one. I remember those fucking things.
fucking
Balling.
People would always fucking like put them on Front Street, you know, like make sure that you could see it wherever they had it clipped on.
Yeah,
I used to work for this guy. I used to work for this guy
shirts tucked in around it.
I used to work for this guy that sold houses, and he had a pager. But when you called the pager, you would be greeted by an operator, and then the operator would take your voice message. You would speak to a human being, and then you would hang up, and then they would, whatever it is, type out your message and send it to the pager, and they would get full text message. It was text messaging with a human
Oh,
inter
weird.
fucking mediate. It was hilarious. I thought that was so funny. They were
Shit,
expensive.
that was probably high technology at the time.
Yeah, it was. They were expensive pagers. They had to pay for the people working the fucking phones. Yeah, text before text message. That must have been around maybe like 2001, 2002 maybe.
I've never heard of it.
So I was looking at the chat, and which Dark Lotus would we put up against Rydas? The gold one, right?
Well, which
Brooklyn
one
said he wants the red one.
is the ABK one? I always never paid attention.
We'd put the gold one against Rydas.
Is that the ABK one?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like, I don't know what your opinion about that is, but I feel like it should be the
Fucking
ABK one because the ABK one, at least ABK was like has been around. You know what I mean? Mars never lasted on the label.
But
And there's a lot of people that didn't last on the label.
that album is nothing without Mars.
Maybe you guys should do the fucking UFCD red versus gold. That would be
Oh
fucking
my-
crazy. The ultimate.
You'd only be comparing like one verse on each track.
One verse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mars got
only
like
2 minutes. Hey, you listen to only the first 2 minutes of every song, so you don't hear anything different.
Yeah. You'd have to fucking like it'd be overtime work for Brooklyn. You'd have to edit out only those verses.
I
like
still
on what? Bitch, I'm sexy. Isn't it Bitch, I'm sexy? Where he's all you never were Juggalotus and you know this, bitch.
I don't remember.
Jay
Dark.
says it because they cut Mars's part and Jay just ends it with you never were Juggalotus and you know this, bitch.
That's on the gold one.
Who was he in the? Who was he
And
in the
then I
movie?
just-
He was the gold guy, right?
On
And the Big Money Hustlers.
Misery.
no, that was Misery.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Green Willie.
I apologize.
Green Willie?
Yeah. Yep.
But oh yeah, because on Juggalo Family, the last song, The mass murder makes me happy. Dead bodies make me happy. Instead of say what you will with me, ABK comes in with until eternity.
It's pretty accurate.
But yeah, that gold one, because like I think a big thing too is the red one was so ingrained in my brain that when I heard the gold one, it just didn't sound right with ABK or.
Yeah, I probably have more of the red one stuck in my mind than the gold one.
Oh yeah.
I hope you guys do that fucking show, man. You know, I thought how fresh it would be to just do like this little album for album tournament where who is the ultimate super group, the Rida's discography versus the Lotus discography, but can't quite go album to album, and probably Rida's would fucking rise to the top anyway. But
I like Rida. But that's just me.
Rida, I liked Rida's more than Lotus, anyways.
Yeah, same here. Lotus is a little too emo at times.
Gangsta shit, just fucking every song, just fucking
banger after banger. Yeah.
Well, then even still, I know that Dumpin' versus the red or the gold, probably the red one. It should be the Red Cross versus Dumpin', UFCD eventually, right here on Studio 17.
That'd be a good one. We need to do. There's so much we can do. Like you were saying, Forgotten Freshness 1 versus 2.
Yeah, Forgotten Freshness Volume 1 versus Volume 2. That would be a real fucking sick episode. Because honestly, every single other fucking Forgotten Freshness pretty much sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 was all right. 4 was
like one or two
whack.
good songs, but overall the albums suck.
What about the it's a double album, the like featuring Freshness?
Oh yeah. That's just all their features and shit.
I hate that album because the very first song on that album featuring Freshness is Lady in a Jaguar featuring Boondocks and fucking probably Jamie Madrox, I think, is on that track. And I fucking dumped a whole discography on a USB drive and I put it in my truck. So every time I turn on my truck, it would boot to the first song in the first fucking thing. And it was always Lady in a Jaguar, and I hate that song. So now I hate featuring Freshness. But the Mike Clark remix of Is That You with Kid Rock fucking dominates. And I'm glad that I said that because now I'm going to fucking throw it in the DM, Spooky, and we'll open with it on Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember that version. I hardly even listen to that CD.
You don't think Kid Rock will flag us for it, though, right?
I hope not.
Probably.
Well, we could use it as the opener in case it gets flagged. We can restart the stream at the beginning instead of the middle.
Yeah, it matters more what label they're on than anything.
It was.
Oh, yeah. It seems like we can't get away with anything anymore, though.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's like anything we play. I don't know if like YouTube puts like a fucking alert on your fucking channel, so the minute you play a song, it's like fucking just, you know what I mean? Just fucking automatically.
Yeah, it catches it quick.
Well, because that's what I was wondering how like the fucking record labels catch it so quick. Do they have some sort of alert or something that as soon as one of their songs is played, it pops up in their system and just sends a fucking
up, and then it'll run it through a database. And that's how it works, basically. Yo, just listen to the. Who cares about fucking algorithms? Listen to the first few seconds of this shit.
Oh shit! Might be Clark bringing that bullshit back. Remix.
I'm on the microphone, so what you wanna do? A wicked clown, just for you. I drink Fago and sold me a buck, yeah. I'm a board on your tits when we fuck, yeah. Cause I'm with that kinky shit, ho. I can see a butt naked in your window. Shimmy up the house like that.
Yo, it's all pitched up and funky and fresh, and it's a
I
Mikey.
remember that version. But that reminds me, tune in to Studio 17 Friday night, 10:45 p.m. Eastern. Round, 7? Carnival of Carnage.
Yeah.
First deck of the Almighty's fucking Joker cards. First card of the Joker fucking deck or whatever. Fucking
Second deck.
versus Bang Pow Boom. Second card of the
First
second
card
deck.
of the second deck.
So I know it's not
first
a
card of the second
popular.
deck. See, I'm just high as fuck right now.
So I know it's not a popular decision, but like we went, like in my mind, we did the first deck, and then there was Dark Times Ahead without any direction to go in. And then when they started the second deck and like Bang Pow Boom came out, it was like the first time in like a few years that I was fucking excited about what ICP was doing again.
Yeah, I think Bang Pow Boom's a good album. It's got some
I've
really
always
good
liked
songs on it. Yeah. In Your Face is a fucking dope ass.
Hell yeah,
opener.
that's a great song.
Yeah. And then Bang Pow
man, you know
Boom,
what's
like Bang Pow Boom just reminds me of like it's another one of those Fago Armageddon songs. I've just been on stage with that song so many times too.
Oh, I just thought of what song I want to use for the show. Like I'll have to hit you up in the DMs.
Yeah, do it. I already pasted a couple. I put Sleepwalker. I wanted to open with.
Oh man, it's a great song too. Yeah.
Yo,
See, we're running out of spaces.
When I
We need
first
more songs.
to ICP, the first 2 discs, individual discs that I obtained, I got Forgotten Freshness Volume 1 and 2 on CD, and I got a sealed copy of Sleepwalker. But it was 1997, and I didn't know what the fuck was going to happen in my life with this shit. So, of course, I fucking peeled that shit open. But, yeah, I had a sealed Sleepwalker back in 97.
Yeah.
I got it from my home. My brother doesn't even like this music. Here, you can have these.
It just Sleepwalker always reminds me of Psychopathics from Outer Space.
Yeah.
Volume 1. Like when Psychopathics from Outer Space Volume 1 came out, we listened to that thing so fucking much. That and Dumpin' because they came out together like around the same time.
Alex from Outer Space, does that have This Is Our World on it?
Yep, This Is Our World, Murder, 50 bucks an hour.
On Heavy Metal 2000, right?
Yep. Dirtball.
And,
Oh, the Dirt.
Yeah,
the
Dirtball, yeah.
2000.
So what did KJ post?
I don't know. I don't have access to that one. I'll try to figure it out. Hold on. It's probably some gay shit. It's probably a picture of me flexing with my titties twerking.
Oh yeah, that's pretty nice stuff. I remember you did that as part of the intro on the show one time.
Yeah.
KJ had to edit out my shitty voice out of the clip so I could put Rocky music in there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rocky music's funny.
Dun, 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 dun.
KJ shared in the chat a Beverly Hills 50187 cover that is unlisted and only has 63 views. And one comment,
Can you
very evil.
can you forward that? Can you forward that to me?
Put it on the big screen.
One comment from Necessary Evil.
And
How
it
long
says,
ago was the comment from? What?
Stop the bus. Violet J comes out, barrels to your face, and blow your fucking face off. Cause do you know my mind is gone dead. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
No. Body fell asleep, but my mind.
All right. Never mind. Don't forward that to me.
Don't forward that to me.
Spooky Tuesday, you never told me you did the vocal cover of a fucking Beverly Hills.
Yeah, I fucking unlisted that video. I tried to keep it quiet. God damn it.
Oh, you're doing
It
good.
reminds me of DJ Zombie's leg.
Shit.
Damn, you got bars, cuz.
Wow, he's so cool. Stand up and say your name. Tell us about yourself.
Mine.
Yo, Spooky, man. Wow, man.
Yeah, I'll say like there's a lot of things I did in the past. I try to keep quiet like that. And
How long ago was that
KJ's
comment from Necessary Evil?
6 months ago.
God damn. So he's known about that.
Wowza.
Damn, he's known about that shit.
Yeah, featuring freshness. Yo, music, man. Did I do the dab? I didn't.
Yes.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
You didn't.
I didn't.
yeah, we got to come up with some fire tracks for this week's episode. After my song choice for the middle of the show almost made half the audience leave.
Yeah, you really dropped the ball on that
Yeah, only Captain Flannel liked it.
I like it.
I liked it. Yeah.
That song sucked. But then the show sucks. So
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
like, yeah, this sucks. That's right.
I think the only thing that got us a redemption on that was playing the fucking new intro like right after it. And people were like, oh, okay, at least I'm this.
yeah, that song was horrible. Is that the kind of music you listen to, Spooky?
Well, I'm a big Presidents of the United States of America fan. Like I have been since I was in middle school, and like I can't play one of their tracks because it'll get flagged. So I found a dude who did a cover version of one of their songs, and that's what it was.
Little old Doom Buggy. In the city.
I never listened to Presidents of the United States of America.
Yeah, they're like a punk rock band, but they like went with the comedy instead of trying to be hard, and so anyway, I've always been a big fan.
They sung Peaches, or I'm Lump, tonight.
The whole album, the whole
He's not
first
amazing.
album, it pretty much kicks ass. It's a
Except for Peaches.
icon in our fucking, all of our fucking growing up. It's undeniable that you at least listen to it and like it in the 90s before your music talent.
Yeah, we've seen them live. I've seen them live, and they were fucking awesome, man.
The whole album kicks ass from start to finish. There's albums that I like that are front to back dope as fuck, but I mean, they're just like, relax, okay?
Yep.
Both you, Mima Coughing, and Spooky Tuesday,
Siznak, but there's no heavy guitars and growling. I mean, how am I supposed to listen to it?
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking
kicks ass.
Man. All right, so on the subject of bands that most people don't like, do you guys like Green Jello?
They were all right. I mean, for what they were.
I just found it this week. It's probably old as fuck, and this is old news to everybody, but I just found it this week. It's on Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime membership, you can watch it for free. There's a documentary about Green Jello on there, and it's fucking tremendous.
That's dope.
Is it new or what?
I don't actually know when the documentary was made. I didn't pay that much attention. I just saw it on the fucking list of like, this is recommended for you. And like I saw it, I was like, holy shit. And I clicked on that and watched it. It's called like something about like a band that sucks. Like a documentary that sucks about a band that sucks or something like that. And but yeah, if you just type in Green Jello and you got to put the little dots over the O. Like they signed to a record company and like the Jello company like sued them, and so they had to rename the band to Green Jelly. But they did the song about the three little pigs. It was probably the song that most people have heard. If you have never listened to the band, you probably heard that song.
That's what they blew up. That's what blew them up.
Yeah.
Like they were like at that time they were touring with bands like Testament and shit. I saw them open up for Testament when they were Green Jello. And they used to have like the whole almost like Guar show without the blood.
Yeah. They called it
Mad Cow, fucking shit man.
Yeah, they called it the punk rock. They called it the punk rock puppet show, and they'd have all these people on stage wearing these like giant oversized heads or like neon colors
later
and stuff.
Green Jello, yeah, like what they would do at the gathering and shit, yeah. But when when they were actually Green Jello, at that time, and they were opening up for bands like Testament and stuff. It was like a Guar show on stage, just no blood and all that. But like they brought out a big old giant shit man, and he was fucking with them while they were singing, while they were doing the song. They brought out Man Cow. But yeah, it was like a whole like show like that back in the day, and then
See
now
these
it's
comments?
with the big old puppet heads, and they like everybody just jumps around on stage and shit.
These comments by him are comments that he put on the picture of Mima's ass holding the 2-liter. He commented on my Facebook post.
Who did?
Nice.
The lead singer, the
The
lead
Green Jello dude.
Oh,
That's
nice.
crazy.
Green Jello sucks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Close, the baby is sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's down with Mima's booty. He loves it.
One of the first times I saw him with the when they do the puppet heads and they're jumping around on stage and shit was Gathering 2016. I had taken a couple hits of acid and Green Jello was or jelly or whatever was getting ready to start, and I watched it, and it was just like because they like it was at the Gathering, so they were just jumping and having big old mosh pits in the fucking front, and then jumping back on stage, and it was just all those big old giant heads and shit.
Yeah, and they made the guy pick up the picnic table and bring it closer so that he could get off the stage.
Yeah.
Away from him for that in my Gathering content.
Oh man, I was tripping balls that whole fucking set, just laughing my ass off with the big old heads everywhere, and it's like big old heads of like because I remember there was like a Jay and Shags up there, like there were some weird ass fucking heads. I think one was like a Faygo bottle or something like that.
Yeah, that one was Scotty D.
Oh shit. Yeah, but I remember tripping balls, and it was just a bunch of dudes just jumping on stage and having mosh pits with big old fucking masks on. Yep. Yeah, because Odorous was up there too, I remember. And I was laughing my ass off at that mask. See, I'm back there, so like that's where I was like in the back just watching it.
Yeah, at the beginning of that documentary, they open with them doing like what you're describing, but in a real small club, and like the whole stage is so full of like the people in the head masks that you can't even see the band except for the singer.
Yeah,
and like they open with the fucking Three Little Pigs song. It's fucking rad.
That Odorous one is
Jay
cool.
Shags, there's Odorous, I remember.
Oh yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Like I just remember laughing my ass off at that shit. Yep. And then I remember dudes were like trying to steal the masks after the set and like having to get stopped by like security and stuff to get the masks back. Yeah, I was tripping balls off that on that set. Because that was what midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning or some shit like that.
Yeah, they were doing this, and I didn't know anything really about it. I didn't really care to know, and it sounded kind of live. So we were walking our way over to go see whatever was going to happen before Isham went on stage. And then this was one of the highlights of the Gathering, this fucking show. William Manskeeper puts 100% energy in every fucking performance. He's crazy. And we stayed for this whole thing when we thought we were just going to walk through the tent. And then we went to Isham after this, and he fucking went for like 2 hours.
Isham went for fucking ever, man.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. I wanted to try to stay until the end of Isham, but I was so tired, man. I said, fuck this. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, because I remember Isham was a long-ass fucking set. And then because it was on that same stage that Lotus played on, too, that year. Yeah, there's the Odorous.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, I was cracking up on that shit. I was like, no fucking way. That was right after he died and shit, too.
Oh, he's even got the giant cock and everything.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
They got
I was laughing
confiscated.
my ass off. It was his head. The report, like his head is fucking hilarious. Especially when it was an acid. Yeah, because they started a mosh pit at one time, didn't they?
The whole fucking show was a mosh pit.
Yeah, like I remember a lot of them jumped down and started like a whole pit and shit. Yeah, that was a fucking cool show. Green Jello sucks.
He's just dripping in sweat.
Yeah. God damn, we should be there at the gathering.
Yeah. Yeah. Sucks. But look, we're gathering online. Isn't it just as cool?
Yeah. It's definitely the same thing.
Moshing and shit. Yeah, because I remember I moved up closer to watch the mosh pit. Man, acid in the gathering just dominates. That's the only time I take it anymore is at the gathering.
Yeah, I don't see how you know if you're on acid at the gathering because you already feel like you're tripping most of the time. There's plenty of moments that you go, did that just happen?
Yeah.
I'm not for sure.
Yeah, because there's.
That guy in the blue looked like he was tripping.
It's funny too when you're at the gathering and as soon as the music starts, you can look around and just tell which people are tripping by the ones that are just like got that blank stare on their face, just staring at the stage with their mouths open.
Yeah, they're usually the only one not moving. Everyone
not moving, nothing,
they're
just staring at the
like,
stage.
oh, what's going on?
Damn.
Yeah, it looks fun.
We were like in the same vicinity because I remember I moved up real close to watch the mosh pit and shit.
Big old circle pit.
Yeah. Yep.
Man, young kids nowadays fear the circle pit, and I don't know why.
They want to go like that.
Yeah, the thrash, like slam dancing or whatever they call it.
I only fear the circle
It's
pit.
the dumbest shit. Dude, I used to do this thing. What were you saying, Flannel?
Oh, so I only fear the circle pit when they play when they're like 5-6 songs in. I've already been moshing all those songs, and they're like, okay, let's do a circle pit. Like, motherfucker, I'm too tired to do a fucking circle pit.
Man, I used to do this thing all the time especially at like local shows where like the shit's a lot tighter together, and like the circle pit would start, and then like some douchebag would fucking like start doing the slam dancing stuff like on the outside of the circle pit. And I'd always fucking like take a wide like path around and just blast that kid like when I came around.
Yeah, that's what we always would do. The people doing the karate and shit in the pits. That was kind of the point. They would do the karate shit, and then once the fucking beat hit, bam, you fucking smash into them. At least that's what I would do. Try and knock them down.
Yeah. I'd do that. Like I'd send him like 5 feet, 6 feet into the other people around him. And like, if they fucking came back and started doing it again, I'd hit you harder the next time.
Now somebody starts doing a karate kick, and the fucking whole pit just fucking spreads out. Oh no! And fucking then the whole pit is like 3 guys doing karate kicks.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck?
Oh, I remember that great Malenko too. Yeah, I hate when them fucking karate kicking motherfuckers try to like I remember the first time I ever saw that shit. I was like, "What the fuck are these dudes doing?" It was at a
Was it- they're gonna
municipal
act like
waste
they
show. And the first time I ever saw it was at a municipal waste show, like years ago. I was like, "What
Yeah.
the fuck are these kids doing?"
And the first time I saw it was actually on a video of a concert, and I was just like, "What the fuck is that? Like, why is the dude just standing there swinging his arms?" And then I went to like a concert, like I don't know, like 3 weeks later, and like some like kid was doing it there. I was just like, "What the fuck?" Like we started the pit and just knocked that fucking kid to the back, and he didn't show up again after that.
Yo, I got one of the coupons. I got one of the coupons off of one of those beach balls for a free jersey, and I was so against M&E. I was so against M&E that I just fucking burned the fucking coupon thing so no other fucking Twizzler could get the jersey.
Nice.
I was so fucking high on acid right here that one of these balls came and just fucking like I had my arms down and it just blasted me right in the face. I didn't even react. Like,
oh man, remember it had like $20 bills, and I heard it had hundreds on it too, but I remember I seen 20s on it and shit. But yeah, I got a coupon thing, a voucher for a free fucking jersey at the M&E booth. And I was like, fuck that. I just ended up burning it.
I burned a M&M or a Twisted jersey once.
Yo. Yeah, because I wasn't even up front. Like not until the beach balls came out, and then I could see that there was shit on the beach balls. I was like, damn. So I could smooth my way up there. But yeah, I heard there was hundreds on the beach ball, but I know I've seen 20s on there.
Man, who drew that picture for Blake?
It looks like a Necessary Evil original.
You know what's funny about that is this picture is actually upside down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he drew a picture and put it in the Discord, and then I just turned it over, and this is the top of the head and the forehead lines and the eyebrows and the eyes and the nose.
Works either way.
Works either way, man.
I took this and I shared it in the Discord, and Evil laughed at it. He thought that I drew it. Like, I can't draw. And two, like, no, it was really fucking great.
Did it actually look like you? Turned right side up?
Oh no, it's a picture of Big Will's girlfriend.
Oh, that fucking picture was making me laugh. Dude, like, who can't Evil draw?
Right.
Evil needs to draw like a whole Bender Boys group photo.
Oh man, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But I mean, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Dude. Who can Evil not draw?
That's Big Will's girlfriend.
Dude, can you show that like picture? No, not that one. Like, can you show the picture? It's in the Daily Big Will of the side by side with her and Jason Mewes.
Yeah,
I seen that one. That was pretty good.
Oops, shit.
Yeah, if you didn't tune in last night, Fat Jesus made a comparison that Big Will's girlfriend looks like Jason Mewes. If you don't know what we're talking about, we'll show you here in a second.
I gotta click so many fucking things. Hold on.
It's not that far back.
Oops, wrong thing. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, one sec. pretty close.
Say snoochy
Yo, she
boochies
is
for me.
rocking the Studio 17 shirt, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll give her that one.
But Big Will bought it for her. She did not
Yeah.
buy that
I
out of
thought that
free
was
will.
Big Will's shirt that she was just wearing.
I think it is.
It fits her pretty good, so that's kind of scary.
Yeah. Did you see? I know there's another picture of her wearing one of Big Will's shirts where it's like obviously not her size.
What size do you think Big Will wears? 5X?
He wears a
6X?
5X. 5.
Jesus.
I know it because he said it
Didn't
multiple
she-
times. 5X.
Yeah, she said they were the same size.
I have
Oh
a
yeah,
couple of
that's an actual photo of Big Will waiting at the subway right there.
I have a couple of 5X shirts that I bought just because I wanted the shirt and they didn't have it in my
And-
size at the shows.
So he's even got the Project Born pants in that one.
Then you try to shrink them so they fit better.
Dude, they're so big on me. Big and baggy, but just put it in the collection.
So the most disturbing part about that picture is you can see Big Will's nipples through that shirt. It's not even a light colored shirt.
Ew. Big Will, Big Will. Did he rage quit last night or what?
No, he fucking left to like go be naughty.
I wonder if he
Oh,
got
man.
that angle.
We were talking about this the other day. Like Big Will looks exactly like this guy. So I did a little photo comparison.
Is that Charlie Chaplin or some shit?
No, Abbott.
No,
Or
it's
Abbott.
what's the name?
Yeah.
Starsky.
Abbott.
Abbott and Costello.
Yeah.
No, it's
Oh, that's Costello.
It's fucking Laurel and Hardy, isn't it?
Loyal and Hardy. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Lauren Hardy. Okay, same kind of shit.
They all look the same.
Yeah.
All white
Yeah.
people look the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, hey, I thought you were my bud.
I don't know, was that a thing back then to have like the little black hat and the little short mustache or what? The Hitler
Yeah.
stash?
Yeah, it definitely was.
Until Hitler came around and fucked it up.
Yep.
Laurel and Hardy, right? The fat guy from Laurel and Hardy. Charlie
Yeah.
Chaplin had a Hitler mustache. Two people right there.
Yeah. Then Hitler had one,
Man.
and then all of a sudden wasn't cool to have one anymore.
Right.
Do you think we could get Tony to shave his mustache into a Hitler mustache? 'Cause I think it'd look good on him.
Spooky Tuesday.
Why does it necessarily have to be a Hitler stash? What if I just like little mustaches?
Yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah.
I think one of those.
Hitler ruined the mustache. And we gotta ruin things. Because didn't it used to mean like peace or something before? In a different culture, maybe?
All right,
So you talking about the swastika?
Yeah, didn't Japanese people get like a bunch of fucking swastika tattoos because it meant something different in Japanese?
Oh,
Well,
like
the
a long
natives-
time ago, it used to mean something else. Yeah.
Yeah, the Native Americans used the swastika too. And then Hitler, like, I guess, reversed it and tilted it to make it evil, I guess. I don't know.
I wish he could find Big Will's pizza. Big Will had a custom pizza made, and we have a picture of him like posing with it.
That was
It's been a while.
pizza.
Yeah.
Big Will, it fit him perfect. The swastika and the crostica, two great hates.
Yep.
Hate put together. Oh, what is he says? Behold, Jitler. Yeah, it's a big giant Jesus Hitler dude. And Jitler.
Oh man.
Jesus Hitler.
Yeah, it's a Guar song. And it's about combining the cross with the swastika, two great hates put together.
You know, remember when Guar fucking did main stage at the Gathering in, 2016?
Before Wizard of the Hood?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. They had the fucking Hillary Clinton and Trump people up on the stage, and they were like ripping the tits off Hillary Clinton and covering the crowd in blood from her titties.
Yep. Because that's what I popped the acid was like right at the end of Guar when intermission was starting. So I popped the acid then, and then it started hitting me during Wizard of the Hood. And then after Wizard of the Hood was pretty much like Green Jello. So then, cause I remember I walked over to the tent and waited for them, and they started.
Man, if you're out there and you haven't seen fucking Gore live, like do yourself a favor and buy yourself a ticket for the 2021 tour.
Yeah, but it's not the same without fucking Odorous.
Well, of course it's not the same, but
the comedy's
still a
not
great
the
live
same.
show.
Yeah, the live show's still killer, but the comedy's just not there. I mean, they try to, but it's just not as funny as when Odorous was on stage. And
yeah,
Odorous was
Odorous was fucking cracking it up everywhere. He was on Joe Rivers' show.
I remember
everything, man. And he was funny. He was on Fox News. He was on Fox News for like, what, 15, 16 episodes till they finally kicked him off.
He was their intergalactic correspondent.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen all that.
I got to look that up. I'd never seen that before.
Yeah, he's on. He did he did a fucking shitload of Fox News episodes, and he was the dude's intergalactic correspondent. And he'd go on Fox News, whatever show, I think it was like Hannity Live or some shit like that.
Yeah. He did something that pissed him off, like maybe he killed Bush or something like that. So then they finally.
They killed Bush a lot. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think so they did that. That pissed Fox News off, and they kicked him off, basically.
He used to be on that one show that was on that Fear Network or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Where he lived in that dude's closet or under his bed or some shit like that.
Him on Jones River is funny.
But
he just knew how to be in character, man. Like nobody else did. He just. Plus, it was his world. He created it all. So
and I mean, they still try with the comedy and everything, but it's just like I said, it's just not the same.
Yeah,
it's still Gore though. I mean, it's still cool, and
the show's still cool, and it's still cool to get. It's still awesome to get drenched in blood, and now I've noticed probably like the last 6 or 7 times that I've seen them, they kind of do like a Fago Armageddon at the end of their show, where the last song, they just start letting all the blood go, and just fucking the whole song is just fucking every like device they have just shooting blood out everywhere.
They did the blood in 2016, but then when they came back to Whoopstock, it was like green alien blood, because I remember.
Yeah, they do. They use a lot of green.
They usually,
they did blue one time.
When Odorous is the cuttlefish should always spray green shit out of it.
When I've seen them live, they did multiple colors.
Yeah, blue, green, and red are like the main colors.
I took my niece and they soaked her in blue and shit. And her friends were like, "What the fuck happened to you?" we look like two Smurfs.
Yeah, I remember one of the last times I saw him with Odorous. They had these 2 gargoyles on each side of the stage that were just spraying blood like every song. And it just like that was probably one of the fucking wettest shows. But yeah, because like now they do like they'll come out to If You Want, like they'll do their last song is If You Want Blood, and they'll just come out with all their shit and just start spraying the crowd with like every device that they got.
Yeah, there's old ass footage on YouTube, like from when they played Lawrence in like 1988 or something, when they were playing punk clubs and shit.
Yeah,
there was always some guy who recorded everything out there. But
so
they've been doing that shit for a while, man.
Like the first time I saw him when like 92, they were playing in like this little ass bar and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I never seen them in a real small venue.
Yeah. Yeah, they used to play in this little ass bar out here, like 92, 93.
I seen him in the same. I seen him in the same venue a lot because a lot of places wouldn't let him play, kind of like the Clowns.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, well, that's
and they
and
would
then
they would soak this place, but it had concrete floors, so they didn't really care, and so they always played there.
because I want to say like 92, 93, 94, they played in that small bar, and then when it was like 95, when Carnival of Chaos came out, they actually let them move up to like the bigger bar venue where it held more people. But those early shows, yeah, they was like a fucking tiny ass bar, probably like 200 people, 300 people.
Yeah, more punk bars back then.
Yeah, and like it was back then was like seeing the Clowns back in 96 or 97, 98, 99 when there wouldn't be a whole bunch of people at the shows and you'd be able to. Now every clown show you go to sold out, packed, fucking you're fighting your way to the front.
Yeah.
Like every show you go to, because even out here, like every show is sold out every time they come out here.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you used to be able to.
Zach, did you just say out here?
What's up?
Did you just say out here?
Out here, yeah.
Man, I wish you had a copy of Big Will's updated version of that.
We out here. Nigga. Oh man. So what's going on with the show tomorrow?
You mean Butterboy?
Is it Butterboy or for sure?
Well, the thing about it is that we were trying to get Danny Boy locked down to co-host the show, and he's like, "Man, I'd fucking love to do it, but I'm leaving for the fucking gathering by the Juggalos tomorrow, and so I might have to let Big Will on one more week before he gets kicked off permanently, but."
Do saucy butter with Captain Flannel.
Yeah, there you go. And let's get Chad in there. We'll do saucy butter time.
Saucy butter for the week before Butterboy comes in. Butter sauce.
Yep, butter sauce.
War stuff.
We'll get Drop on as a special guest.
Yeah, Drop Garden or whatever the hell it was called.
I can't remember. Yeah, Drop. I can't remember what it was. I remember Drop. He's gonna hack us all, kill us with one hand.
A CIA agent.
That was funny as shit.
That was funny.
Nigga, we out here. Nigga, we out here.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna jump off. So I'll talk to y'all later. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Number 3.
Oh fuck! I had my mic muted the whole time. What an asshole!
Were you talking?
No, I was sitting there trying to push the button to unmute my mic if I can get it to go. Man, the chat's been a little stopped for a while. Is anybody still watching or?
Yeah, we got 10 people watching.
Oh, what up though to those 10 people, man? Thanks for tuning in.
Cool. No comment in over 10 minutes.
I guess they're just so entertaining. No one else had anything to add, I guess.
Just jaw-dropping, as Tonic would say, premium content, right?
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, speaking about premium content, I got a message from Brooklyn Menace over an hour ago, and he wanted me to play this, so I'm just going to do that right now, okay?
All right. Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's a lot of assets.
Man, hold on. Like, how fucking on Tonic's dick is Brooklyn? Because it seems fucking like on another level.
And then that's what I'm saying, man. Our shit is fresh as hell, okay? I ain't trying to front. But then also at the same time,
All this effort for a show that hasn't even fucking happened yet. We've done 12 successful episodes of This Sucks. Like, it's the show that fucking fucking established Studio 17 as a channel that actually does content.
Studio 17 back from the dead.
Yeah.
I mean, like, and we did the fucking Scrappy guest host shows like before that. So they've been rocking the shit for 14 weeks straight. And like the dude with no fucking content, no shows at all, gets fucking premium Brooklyn editing. And man, the fucking video for that intro song better be on fire, is all I'm saying.
I've known Brooklyn for years now, and he hasn't even offered me a show. He just gives this new guy a show all of a sudden, and an intro that's like 3 minutes long.
Yeah.
Getting set up and controlled or something, man.
Feeling underappreciated right now. I don't know about you guys.
that picture took longer than the intro.
Yeah, boy.
Man, I hope that's not true.
Yeah, right. I almost believe it.
Almost.
Man, all I'm saying is like the expectations of what I was hoping for the intro song video has been raised, Brooklyn.
Substantially.
When is their show?
Yeah.
When is their show? When is their show?
Wednesday.
Like
Wednesday.
The Tonic and Sales show
say it on there?
this Wednesday on Studio 17.
No, that's that
Eastern Standard Time.
That video is clearly like to be played during the show. It's not a promo for the show.
Right.
Gotcha.
Play it.
It was a cool mix. Did you mix that? Nintendo sounding Juggalo Island remix?
He downloaded a MIDI file from an old GeoCities website or something.
Yeah, that's the opening, is what Brooklyn says.
Brooklyn, why don't you just fucking come on the fucking show already, man? Tell us about your fucking boner for Tonic.
Yeah.
You had a boner for Tonic. Where'd it go?
It says Tonic did the other music.
My tonic boner?
Yeah. It kind of went down a little
I've got
bit.
it taped down right now until we see what happens on Wednesday night after
Yeah.
Positive Vibes.
Man, the expectations for that fucking show, like, risen beyond belief at this point. Like, I honestly, like, feel sorry for Tonic in the sense that he has to live up to the hype at this point.
So you're just going to keep talking about it and put more pressure on
No challenge. No challenge is like whatever.
Well, I mean, it was pretty rad that he fucking, like, came on as, like, a brand new person that almost nobody knows, and, like, came on and did the milk challenge. I thank Tonic for that, but it added a nice flavor to the show, but at the same time, it was so distracting that there was, like, no conversation for, like, the 40 minutes leading up to him puking. But it was rad to have fucking Team MEJ on the show, and have Tonic do the milk challenge was cool, too.
What are you eating over there, Blake?
A Fajico.
Ah.
It's delicious.
Come on, Brooklyn. Join the panel.
Quit being a fucking skinny white bitch.
Scooped him up, he said.
Yeah, he did. Man, if I could, Brooklyn latched onto him when he was fucking like 24 hours into his YouTube career.
He's like, I'm going to make this kid a star.
Yep.
Brooklyn.
He's always scouting for new talent. I heard you say that before. Come say it live, Brooklyn.
I'm always scouting for new talent. Yo, I just had the memory of Brooklyn Menace when he took me out in New York to eat a fucking mattress for a pizza.
Didn't he say you guys spent like 45 minutes trying to find a parking spot or some shit?
What should have been, I guess, like a 10 or 15-minute drive was over an hour because it was the holiday rush.
Yeah.
He picked me up in like downtown Manhattan and drove me to Brooklyn.
Yeah, not exactly places that are known for open streets.
We ended up parking in the middle of the street and drinking a bunch of beer and shit outside of my B&B.
Oh, nice.
Yo, whose dog is that, Sleepy?
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Here, let me hold on. It's my dog.
Shut up. Oh,
It's my dog. This is who it is. Yeah, I got a new dog, Flannel.
Is he a good dog? Or is he a little rascal?
I got it at the pound, and it's a not a pit bull. It's a boxer black lab mix. And
rascal?
What's that?
Yeah, that's cool.
Is he a dizzy little rascal?
It's a female, and she's 2 years old, and she's fucking huge. Like, if you've seen like a full size black lab, like she's at least that big, if not bigger. She's fucking really muscular, and she's a fucking jumper. Like, she jumped 6 feet straight in the air without even, like, warming up to it. Like, the first day that I got her, my whole yard is fenced in. I have a 6-foot fence around my yard. And the first day that I got her, I brought her home, and I put her inside the yard, and I was, like, sitting there with her, and the other dogs are getting used to her. Like, did that for, like, an hour. I was like, I gotta get some out of the car, so I, like, went out of the yard, closed the gate behind me, walked over to the car, and she fucking leaps over the fucking fence without even trying. And it's like standing right next to me.
Damn.
I was like, oh, God damn it. And I like grabbed her collar and took her back inside the yard. And like that taught her right then, like that's all I had to do. I didn't have to scold her or anything. I just like took her right back inside, and she hasn't jumped over the fence since then. But like she's super protective of the, like, I don't know if you guys have adopted very many pets from the pound, but like when like they get broke out of prison, like the dog is super loyal to you just fucking instantly for fucking rescuing him from that shit. And so man, she's like they gave me this whole like fucking 8-page paper about how she's a problem dog, and like she's gonna require obedience school and all this like horse shit. They even gave me a coupon to take her to obedience school for free. And I was like, all right, let's see how this goes. And like, dude, the dog, like as soon as I got her out of the pound, her personality completely changed. Like when I walk outside, she like walks right with me, and she fucking stays right by my side. I could take her all over the farm. Like she don't run off. She stays right with me the whole time. Um, she's super protective of the house. Like anybody who comes to my house at this point, like if you fucking make it inside the fence, I feel sorry for you. Brooklyn Menace, what up though?
It's always a lot of fun going to visit people's homes that have dogs that want to murder you.
Yeah, that's my house, man. Like I got 2 dogs. Both of them are one's a boxer and one's a boxer black lab mix, and they're both females. And I promise you don't want to fucking be inside that fence with either one of those dogs if I'm not home.
I've been to people's homes where they're like, well, as long as I'm standing in the room, you'll be fine. I'm like, oh yeah, that's fucking really reassuring.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly the way it is. Yeah. Dude, like my dad and my mom and dad won't even come over to my house because of the dogs, because like they fucking, dude, like my dogs have leapt like up to the, like they've stood next to the fence just talking to me, and I'm on this side of the fence, they're on that side, and the dog has come fucking running across the yard and leapt up at their face, like right above the fence, and like snapped at it. And it's just like this. That's with me standing there. It's just like you don't want to fucking be here. I promise you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there used to be a junkyard I used to go to, and it was like that. If the owner was around, you were cool, but if he wasn't, that dog was on your ass. You couldn't even get out of the car. I swear to God.
Yeah.
But you know, the owner was there. He was like a totally different dog. He was like nice and let you pet him and shit. But,
yep.
Oh, what the hell is that?
So, Brooklyn, have you done any like preliminary discussions with Tonic? Like, what can we expect on Wednesday?
So, right now, it's all been through just texting, texting in Discord, but either tomorrow or Wednesday when I have time, I plan on doing either a video call or talking to him and running through stuff.
Sure.
He like Marty put him through the ringer or something already.
What I expect for the show, what I'm looking for is honestly an open panel. Everyone's invited in. I just want to teach them how to be careful, not to get the show porn bomb. But if that does happen, I'll probably just tell them if they get hit, just cut it, or they can keep going, and I'll edit the file. Just edit that part out, and so we're not going to lose the show regardless. Yeah. And I'm basically just wanting it to be kind of like an open panel, kind of like the hub where everything happens. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like what he's been doing on his channel.
Maybe. I wouldn't say I could sit through everything that's been on the channel, but some of the stuff is like, okay, that's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
But I was trying to tell Tonic, like, the thing about him that people like, I think, is that, like, he's very much like an open book in the sense, like, he wears his emotions on his sleeve, and, like, he's just fucking, like, pretty honest, or very honest, maybe, and, I think as long as he maintains like that mentality, I think he'll attract an audience. Like if he starts trying to play a character or starts to like try to do a show a certain way, like it's going to be very obvious it's not natural Tonic. Like what we need is natural Tonic. Like sometimes he gets trolled, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he's sad, sometimes he's happy. Like that's what we need, I think.
That's what I like. I like his honesty. I don't want him to try to do bullshit that's not realistic. And I like the way he reacts and handles like the situations that go on around him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wayne B, I saw something in the dude like early on, like the first time he went live, I was already there, like supporting his show. And I was like, I don't know, something about it I like. I keep saying it, I keep referring to it as like a brand new Tales from the Lotus podcast that just hasn't seen its potential yet. But I could see it happening. I could be wrong, but I could see it happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. He seems
And
to
like-
have the ability to get along with most
I could
everyone.
just see that as the one show on the channel where, like, you know, there's a lot of people that won't fuck with us for whatever bullshit reason or another, and I think it's dumb, you know, that people got to I won't come on your channel because you have Ben Du Bois on here. For that show,
Because Daddy says I can't.
I know, it's so fucking stupid. But for them, I was hoping that would be different, and I also think that even if it ain't dudes that won't kick it with us on this channel, it's still going to be other people. You'll probably see a lot more Boy Blue on there. You'll see probably Custom, and just some other people that normally wouldn't be on the shows on this channel. So it's got to have something for everybody. Like I said, every single show doesn't have to be us assholes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you could have you can have a show here or there with people that are a little bit more innocent.
Yep. I mean, like I try to make this sucks like open. I try to make this sucks open to people. I try to invite people that haven't been on every stream, to be on the panel and shit.
Your show is great and your show is open, but you're not going to have certain people come there to kick it with you. You're going to have people come there to fight with you. Like him, there'll be more people that'll come there to hang out, unless they just decide to say, well, I'll go on their stuff when it's on their channel, but when they do something on Studio 17, I won't show up for that. But they'll be watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And eventually they'll give in.
Hopefully.
Because I can't say what's going to happen, but we're just planning. We'll eventually try to help as best as I could with whatever time I have to make the ones that he does on Wednesday be where all the shit pops off.
Yep. Yeah, man, I definitely get what you're saying about the like early Tales like shit, or even later Tales. Like they always had a very open door policy to like everybody could come there and be chill, and that was something I liked about Tales.
And like, people keep saying, well, why them? Why dick riding them or whatever? And it's just what it is, man. I could see he's a genuine nice person, man. I like nice people.
Yeah.
And I know if I was in his situation, nobody would ever give me a shot at anything, I just had to keep doing what I was doing until anybody noticed. So
yeah.
Like why do you always have to wait till somebody makes some sort of name for themselves on YouTube to just offer them to do a show?
Yeah, I owe both you and Blake a big thank you for like letting me come on and do a fucking show on Studio 17, like when the Domination Station got shut down, and I was just like, man, I can't fucking sit here and not do like the live streams we were having so much fun doing for like 3 months while we wait for the Domination Station to come back. And like that's what inspired me to like want to do the show. And I owe a big thank you to both of you guys for like letting me do it on your channel, like because like you guys already had the built-in audience. We didn't have to fucking like start from nothing and try to get people to find it and try to get people to watch. And
well, you guys helped to wake the channel back up because it was just sitting there. It's like
in RIP Studio 17. That really fucking trolled me really hard. I felt really bad that he said that, so I'm glad that it's not dead. Also, we want to start making a push to get to 1,000 subs, man. I want to fucking do streaming from Studio 17.
Yeah, man. How fucking funny is it though that like Siznek, the RIP Studio 17 guy, co-hosts the fucking flagship show,
Yeah, it's dope. I think the same shit every day.
Yep.
That how funny is it? It's very funny. The irony.
Yeah,
So-
that show. I don't know. It's like every time I make a show, I'm like, all right, this will be cool because I can make these fast, and then nope, now that shit's starting to take all week too.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's a fucking great show because not only does it appeal to like so many people outside of the community, but like that show will stand the test of time. Like the live shows that Blake and I do, like it's fun for the time being, and it's fun for like the next week or two, and then it's fucking old news. Who gives a fuck? Whereas like UFCD will stand the test of time. Like somebody could find that shit in 5 years from now and enjoy every single episode.
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened. If you notice, like there was the one guy that was in the chat that was like losing it, really like almost like rage quitting.
With the voting thing?
Yeah,
What
that
was all that about?
I don't even know who he is. He found the show. He said through a Reddit post that somebody put up. I don't even know. I don't even use Reddit.
You know what? I'm gonna say this, man. On Reddit, I don't know if any of you guys are on Reddit, but there's this one user on Reddit. His name is Jesco White Lightning, and I see his username pop up in the Juggalo uh, uh, subreddit constantly. Look, he's the third post. He's the 7th post. He's the 8th post. He's the 10th post. The guy's all over this fucking subreddit. And I got to reach out to him and see if he wants to come on the show. None of you guys would probably give a fuck about him. And also, I don't think any of you guys are on Reddit, right?
No.
I do read things on Reddit from time to time, but I don't participate in the community of Reddit.
I know there are a lot of juggalos.
Well, we're starting to bring in people from other places that usually don't watch our shit. And here's what I like, and here's like the thought in my head, like you have Siznak and Mike on there, and then all of a sudden you got like, so say some people find the channel through UFCD because that appeals to a different audience.
Yeah.
And then they start to get to know Siznak from seeing him on the show. And then all of a sudden you guys are doing your stuff and like these streams, and then they get to see him popping up on there being an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause, like
yeah, I could definitely make it grow.
Like when I spoke to Siznak and Mike about bringing them to do that show, I like said to like Siznak, like everybody knows you from all these shows is like what you do. But like for this one, I just want you like to just be a host. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then then I like it to be the opposite, where then he's popping up on your shit, doing all his normal antics and stuff, and some people will get to see the people that host shows then be on these like open platform shows too.
Yep. Yeah, man, I think you did not only a great job of setting the show up, but like picking two great people to host it, man. Like it's having their music knowledge on there and just fucking be able to rattle off dates and shit, and like, oh, I remember like seeing this like 15 years ago live, and you know, like all that shit.
Remember all that.
Yeah, I don't either. I can't do it, but
yeah.
I remember going to the show. I can't tell you what songs they played and shit, you know, but it's so cool, like that, like especially Mike, man, he's such a encyclopedia of memory and like dates and times and all that shit. And it's fucking awesome. And like Siznak's got all the experience of going to the shows, and it's a fucking great mix of knowledge, you know.
And yeah, they're starting to like get the flow down. Like I like the way they were doing the like the back and forth this weekend, because I watched stuff back and I kind of like dissect it, dissect it and think about what could be better.
Mm-hmm.
And we always meet up before every show, for usually for like a half hour and talk before it starts. And
Yeah.
and then after the show, sometimes we're on there, like this week, we were on there for like an hour after.
Yeah.
They were just like kicking around all kinds of ideas. I was really surprised this week that they did not know about the twist, because they were like, come on, can't you just tell us?
I honestly, I figured out what the twist was, like just off of something you said on a previous stream. Like I knew exactly what was going to happen, but I never tried to allude to the idea of knowing what it was. But you know what I thought was great, Brooklyn, is if you have Violent George and Zero on, like they're going to make the shit fun just because it's part of their personality. But what was really great about having them on is the passion that they had, like for that time period, like in the Juggalo catalog. And I think like if you're gonna have special guests on, it could be anybody as long as they got the passion, like that like Zero had and stuff. And I think that really added a cool flavor.
Yeah, I have some pretty big ideas for some people I want to invite, but we'll see. We'll see.
Just
who's
put
down and who's not.
Shows that we got. Make some dope shit for This Sucks.
What are you talking about?
Hey, instead of me answering your question, you answer my question. Say one of the ideas that you remember from the backstage thing that sounds like pretty fucking fresh.
Okay.
And
I heard some pounding over there on Brooklyn's Inn. I don't know what's going on, but
that's my laundry. My keys were in my pocket.
Oh,
they were banging around in there.
Laundry?
Yeah, I was just throwing some stuff in the dryer.
All right, so re-ask your question there, Blake.
What was it? Oh, say one of the things that you guys talked about backstage that is dope as fuck that you could do.
Like a future thing.
We are obviously. I already told them Dark Lotus shit is coming, but now you guys are taking it in a little bit of a different direction. I'm starting to think that makes sense, because I was thinking more of like Dark Lotus albums versus Dark Lotus albums, but they get on and they'll just be like, "Oh, this is my favorite album," and then that fucks the whole thing up. Because what am I going to do? Put something on and just have it be a complete blowout? If it's a complete blowout early on, which almost happened this week, but then this week wound up turning into like the most exciting episode, and it kind of became like what I really envisioned the show to be when I was thinking about the idea. Like people were like freaking losing it in the chat room and on the show, so that's kind of like what I wanted.
Yeah, like a good kind of drama.
Yeah, like exactly. It's like, but this was almost getting to the point of like people were really getting pissed. Like when people start saying that you're cheating and it's rigged, I'm like, okay, perfect. That's exactly what I want. Like, and it's not.
Well, it is.
It's not. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Well, it is,
Winner is pre-decided. All right, so Brooklyn, I noticed in the Brooklyn, I noticed in a few places. I don't remember which streams, but I know that people are really excited about the idea of you doing the EPs.
Yeah. So the way I'm doing the EPs, I've already mentioned this maybe on air, and I mentioned it with Mike and Tiznak. It's going to be a big episode because I'm going to do a whole elimination episode in one night with all the EPs, or most of them.
Yeah.
That would make sense to go up against one another. So we're going to probably start with like 2 minutes of each, and then the ones that get knocked out are gone, and then the same ones are going to come back, and then I'll probably just like shorten the length of the songs. so we don't have to listen to 2 minutes of the same song again.
What do you do for like the second round of the tournament after everything? Like, what do you?
So here's what I'm thinking.
Just all the Jokers.
Here's what I'm thinking right now is that once after next week, now we've gone through all the Joker's cards. Although we did the Bang Pow Boom show, which I did because of the gathering and stuff like that. It was supposed to be.
Where was the Mighty Death Pop show?
Yeah, don't you remember? Versus Fearless Fred.
Oh, right.
And it lost. So what I'm thinking is that I'm thinking about doing a live spin the wheel with all the Joker's cards that won on it, and that's how we're going to determine which one's going to go like live, which ones will go up against the other ones.
Right.
Man, have you thought about the idea of doing a losers bracket?
I mean, we could do that. Here, but what's happening is like when these shows are ending, and then I go to see the show and it's gone, and then it says this video is not available. Then I go on and see that YouTube won't even. I lose the whole chat. I lose the whole fucking show. We lost. We had like over 300, like almost 300 views when the show ended this week, and like 40 something likes and the normal dislikes that we got. And then the next day I reposted it and it's almost back at like 200 more people have watched it. Probably 190 are me. And then but it just whatever, it just sucks losing the show. Like when it's done and then I could not believe how many songs this week got flagged.
Yeah.
So when you talk about bringing like some albums back, I'm like starting to be like, damn, I wish this album would have won because this one, the songs aren't all flagged, and this one that won, every fucking song has a red flag, and that means it's banned everywhere, worldwide.
Oh man. Yep, man. Maybe instead of maybe for like the losers bracket, you could just do like maybe bring a couple special guests on, and they could just kind of like talk through the shit instead of having to replay the songs. You know, like for Malenko, for example, you know, where like every song's gonna get flagged.
Yeah, that's what I heard. If you talk through it, then they don't strike you or whatever.
Well, I'm not even talking about talking over the song. I'm just saying, like, if you have like Mike and Siznak and like a couple other, like, you know, we got on the StreamYard that we got, you could do 10 people. You know, like maybe you don't want to do that many, but like we got the room for people is what I'm saying, and you can just have people like kind of just debate like the loser bracket, like as to who would win the loser bracket.
It's a good way to give longevity to the show.
I mean, like I was saying, like it's got timeless longevity in the sense like Brooklyn keeps putting up the episodes that fucking get taken down and they come back with a second life, you know, and it sucks to lose the original life of it, but you know, at least it's still there.
It sucks because it adds more work because I mean that honestly those videos behind there and all that stuff don't just like I literally have to like sit there and start searching online through like hundreds of pictures and just so many effects and everything just to make those little videos.
You're killing it.
And then to lose all of that sucks.
Yeah.
But it does give that thing like, hey, this is a show. This is a show that if you want to see it for real, you gotta be there when it's live.
Yeah.
True.
But it does have replay value. I have like been on like a long drive and I was just like, let me just pop this on in the car and let me see how it looks on the phone. Because I'm running it on a 4K TV, a huge screen like right in front of my face. So then I like to kind of see like what most people are probably watching it on their phones. I like to see how it looks on there and how it sounds in the car and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the way I do it, Brooklyn, is I do watch the shit on my phone, but I run headphones like during UFCD, so that I can fucking like hear the music in a quality form.
Yeah. But yeah, right now with Friday's episode, I got all the Carnival of Carnage edited,
Nice.
and now I'm just trying to think about what to do for the Bank album.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, as much as I love Carnival of Carnage because it's absolute classic, but I like starting the second deck like gave me new fucking faith in what ICP was doing because like to me after the first deck it was a fucking dark period of like no direction and subpar music and like the Bang Pow Boom really fucking made me excited to be a Juggalo again and like to be excited about like a new direction as far as what they were doing and like I'm a huge fan of Bang Pow Boom.
And so we'll see how it plays because I know these guys' opinion, but to some people who haven't been down with this shit for a long time, Carnival of Carnage, it may take a little bit for like people to like it.
Yeah.
But we have mostly hardcore juggalos watching our shit, so they may have a different opinion.
especially like you were saying for like newer people that it came in, you know, like around the Wraith era or like maybe post the Wraith era, like second deck juggalos. Man, like to go back to the very first card, it sounds a lot different. You know, even from like Ringmaster on, sounded a lot different than COC did, and I could definitely see like that being a little bit harder to swallow for people that came in with like modern production and.
Yeah, COC's pretty old
so,
school.
Of course, like I'm thinking, like maybe I need to bring in, maybe I need to do a twist. I definitely got to do a twist. I like the point of having a twist every week, but maybe the twist this week is I need to find two people who are second deckers, you know, and have them.
You know, it would be cool. Maybe Mike and Sis are enough like to be first deckers, but it'd be cool to have somebody who was like really old school. Like, anyway, that doesn't need further explanation. Like somebody who's really old school and somebody who didn't even come in until after the first six was completely over. You know, like that would be a cool twist, I think.
I'll think of something. I'll have to think of it before.
Man, you could have in Zombriac on. What up, those in Zombriac? I haven't heard a lot of female voices on the show.
Yeah.
You could bring back Fair Whisper. She's probably a second decker.
I think I would be the only one laughing. I can actually have her. I can have her sing all the songs.
Oh my God.
Her karaoke version.
Yeah. She used to do duets with like thirsty guys from all over. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. She's like the female Cyrax back in the day.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
She's an absolute maniac.
Yeah, she was something else.
Actual something else.
But yeah, it's kind of funny the way everybody was getting so emotionally invested, and I'm sitting there saying, "Dude, we're just like a bunch of fucking idiots doing a show." It's like what? Like in the end, doesn't matter what wins and what doesn't.
Oh man, it definitely does to some people. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like,
especially, I mean, not since you knocked Malenko out. So
when it comes down to it, it's got to be entertaining. It's not always about it being fair. It's about it being entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Be unfair. I haven't seen it be unfair.
I mean, yeah, every episode has come down to the fucking wire.
I know. And it's not planned at all. I like sometimes Cisnek shocks me on his votes. Like when I'm putting the shows together and I'm seeing what's going up against what song. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be a blowout. And then he comes like all of a sudden he becomes like emotional Siznak, and he's voting for shit I didn't even think he would like.
Yeah, yeah, man. The honesty is appreciated. You know, like just fucking. You know, it'd be easy to say like, oh, I obviously this song. And you're like, you know what? Like that song like hit me personally, and so I vote for the other one. And just like, oh shit.
UFCD dope show.
So what I'm working on right now, as far as with the show, is a set pre-show every week that starts 45 minutes before the show starts, and it's almost like, and I asked Scotty Balls from Carnival Spirits if he would want to do that.
Yeah.
Like what I want is somebody who's almost like an announcer. It's almost like when you watch the fights before they're talking about what's coming up, what's going up against what their opinions are. And that's kind of like what I wanted him to do for 45 minutes before the show.
Uh-huh.
And then it kicks right into the show. It's hard getting all this. It's hard from like my side of things, getting all these things coordinated into work and trying to get everybody, you know, ready at the same time with like all the chaos going on in my house and shit.
Yeah.
And
yeah, definitely.
You give your whole life to these people?
Are you doing your impression of my wife when we were talking the other day?
Yes.
Oh man. And much love to Scotty Balls if you're out there. Much love to you, but man, he's really become a fucking negative Nancy like the last like couple months. And it bums me out because like when I think of Scotty Balls, I don't think of negative Nancy, but like every fucking time now he's fucking bumming me out on his fucking live streams.
He has been acting like a bit of a bummer lately. Like why are you getting on like Carnival Spirits doing like talking political shit? Like no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, not even the political shit. Like I was trying to ignore that, but just like it seems like I don't know. I don't want to speak negatively about people right now. It bums me out that you're being fucking negative Nancy Scotty Balls.
Yeah.
I haven't really watched him in a while, so I don't know.
He's not listening to you. He's busy burning a rebel flag somewhere.
Yeah, that's probably true.
He's always really upset about everything all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I don't know what
he's about to join Antifa or something.
Yeah. So I don't know what goes on in his fucking daily job that's got him so upset, but it seems to be affecting him in a big way recently.
Old people that die, that's what he was saying.
Well, I mean, hasn't he always done that, though?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's catching up with him.
Yeah. Maybe somebody he really liked died.
Yeah, he gets real upset.
Yep. Man, I heard him fucking making statements and like videos that KJ posted about like, fuck these people and I support these people. I was just like, damn, Scotty Balls, that seems out of character for you, but apparently that's what he was doing on his live stream. I don't know.
You gotta let people know what you like.
Yeah.
You like what you like.
I'm kind of like, I don't, even in like, I would say like we come on here, this is not the place for all that bullshit, you know, come on here, that this is like to have a good time, and
yeah,
I'm not coming on here to be political, but I'm kind of like the same, even, you know, regular, like I never take anything serious, and it drives people crazy that know me, but I just don't give a shit about anything. I like don't really let too many things bother me or get upset about shit. I just sit back and laugh at everything.
Yeah, same here.
That's a good way to live.
All the political shit that every
really care.
Yeah, but when you wake up in the morning and walk out, like all this crazy shit is going on, everybody's screaming about all this stuff, and then you walk outside and you just hear the same crickets, and it's like, how is this affecting my life?
Yeah.
It does though, but
Shut up, Flannel.
I'm just saying.
You know, everyone like the whole CPN and Flannel beef. It like everyone wants to always think about what it started over, and I can tell you what it started over. It started over a political conversation one night. That was the first time I heard you two getting into it really bad, like one night on the show. That was it.
I don't know. To me, it always seemed like a lot of jealousy on CPN's part. It's like, oh shit, this person just fucking outspoke me, and now I'm gonna cry about it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I just didn't always kiss his ass. Is what I think it was.
Yeah,
I wasn't afraid to disagree with him. He didn't like that.
man. First of all, Flannel, you should know that CPN is the clout god, and you should bow down to that like Kyle Driver does.
Yeah, I really would. I never took any of it seriously. He just doesn't like me. I don't like him.
That's what a strange concept. A punk rocker not bowing to authority.
You know what I always saw it was too. It's not even wasn't any hate on your end. It was just always you were just really open and honest about like the hierarchy shit, and we just weren't into it.
Yeah.
Like
a
a lot.
I just don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Because to me, that's what fucking being a juggler was against, was the cool kid bull crap. Think, an alpha dog and all this fucking bragging about money and shit like that. I don't know. Just, I thought jugglers were above all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't care. I don't give a fuck how much money you have. We're all scrubs. Scrub life.
Yep.
That's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying?
And
some people really took this fucking scrub life to heart, like Blue. Fucking refuses to get a job, refuses to participate in his kids' lives.
Yeah, I never really thought it meant all that. I mean, I thought it meant more like
I don't know.
No matter how much you have or how much money you're still equal. That doesn't make you any better because you have money. Just because you're a scrub. When you don't have money doesn't make you any less of a person.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? It's just like, that's the way I looked at it, I guess.
Yeah.
You're no matter how much money you have, you're always a scrub to somebody because there's always somebody with more money than you. So,
Yeah, that's for sure.
We're all scrubs to the 1%ers. Every one of us.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And as far as like being YouTubers, like this is not the place and the community where you come to say, because I want to become some big YouTuber, make a bunch of money.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah.
Like people brag about like their sub count and shit, and it's like they're like real YouTubers are gaining that amount in a day.
In a minute.
Yeah.
Like we're all peons.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers get more views on one video in 34 minutes than I have in my entire view.
I always point out that there's an Asian lady who smashes her face into bread and she gets millions of views.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Well, I always thought like what we do, especially like on Studio 17, like minus UFCD, because like that appeals to the entire Juggalo community, whereas like everything else we do appeals to our community, and like I have no aspirations of like reaching beyond that, like with any of the content, because it like anybody who's outside of the community, it's not for you. It's for these people that we're friends with for like years now on YouTube, and we fucking hang out on a weekly basis, and like that's who it's for. It's not for anybody else. Like it's for us, you know?
Yeah. You want to watch us kick it? Come watch us kick it.
Yeah. And like, please come kick it with us. You know, like fucking the whole community's invited to be part of what we're doing. That's like the whole, to me, like in my mind, that's the whole point of like Studio 17 and the Domination Station. It was like community channels doing community content for the community, by the community. And like, if you aren't part of that, like, I don't know how it would even appeal to you, because like we're referencing like inside jokes about yellow Jeeps and Tony Stealing Light and like shit that like if you're outside of the community, it would make no fucking sense to you. So like it's for us by us, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think views and sub count automatically make you the fucking best thing ever. But that's just
I mean,
me.
like if any of us actually tried to appeal to a mass, you know, community, that'd be one thing. But none of us do. Like we do our shit for us, you know. And
But hey, one thing I can tell
But
you guys
flexing around your sub count like they're your supporters, and I got 14K people that are on my side. Like,
yeah,
that doesn't mean shit.
and all 100 of the people that give a shit show up to your 14,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to say that I know the biggest Juggalo YouTuber on the planet, Ross TV, hands down.
Yep.
No, but to me, having 15K subs and getting 100 live viewers is not killing it. Jamie was getting 100 live viewers with 1,000 subs. There's a guy called Voodoo Ninja. He's got under 500. He gets 100 viewers all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, like we've got under 100.
You should be getting at least 400 or 500.
So we've got under 500 subscribers on Studio 17, and like Big and Butter and This Sucks get like 300 views an episode. You know, like that's pretty good for like out of the percentage of people who are subbed.
Yeah.
That is, yeah, I know. Like I've watched shows with these little endless games that are going, and there's like 500 people watching.
Yeah.
Look, Ross had 1.5 million views on his clown video from 2 years ago.
Damn, that just keeps going up, huh?
Yeah, he went.
Yeah, it does.
He went from having I have around 1,700 subscribers, and he had just he has 1 million views here. Look at this. One sec.
But you know
He
what?
needs to make some more of those. Shit, people like them apparently.
He just made. Thank you for 1,000+ subscribers a month ago.
Yeah.
And now, because of this video, he's over 3,000 subscribers.
Yep.
And you know what? But here's the thing: is the guy is humble about it. He doesn't get on with a blown up head. Like you know what I mean? Like he
doesn't think that sub count makes him better than you because you have a lower sub count or something or that. His word is more because of that or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck what your sub count is. That don't fucking mean shit. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
I'm just sick.
You're still just a person on fucking YouTube.
I'm just sick and tired of the fucking egos, man. Really, for real, it's like it's caused too much damage. It's torn so much shit apart unnecessarily, and it's all over fucking egos.
Yeah.
Like literally, we could all be working together making dope content, but instead, it's like we got to be like, oh, I'm not allowed to watch your show. I'm not allowed to go there. I'll get in trouble. Fuck, are we 2 years old?
That's coward shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Who the fuck over fucking the internet tells you what to do and what not to do?
Whenever someone tells me not to go somewhere, that's where I go.
Yeah.
That's when all that shit started getting stupid to me, and I started getting tired of it. Oh crap! I don't know. I just got tired of how manipulative they were to some people and shit. It was just like, finally, you have to say something. I think.
Yep.
It is what it is. People only see it when they want to see it. You know, can't make them see it. So whatever.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with this statement. If you're getting into the YouTube,
yeah, exactly,
and Zabriak.
I remember the first time I made anything Juggalo related on my channel, I instantly lost 50 subs.
Oh shit!
I was like, yeah,
that's fresh. So what are we gonna do for Monday nights on Studio 17? Bro?
I don't know, man. It's still open for now.
Monday metal.
You know that I heard Final busting my balls early. You know, all you guys are always welcome. The only reason that I don't ask anything is because I'm not trying to feel like I'm telling you guys to take your shows off your channel and bring it over here.
I am.
I'm just giving you shit.
I mean, I would, but
I'm saying,
you know, it's the same thing with Steel City Dahmer. You know, it's like I'm always like, why don't he just bring terror reels over here on this channel? But you know, he puts a lot of work into those. He's planning on doing something, some sort of live show. But
wait, what's that noise? Are you PM, Blake?
What?
Probably spooky outside.
No, it's not me.
Spooky, are you PM?
No.
I thought Blake was using the piss joke or something. I was like, what the hell's going on? Like
No,
a dripping sound.
I'm still just sitting here. I'm not doing anything else.
Hey, spooky. Let me ask you something. Tonight, I watched this great documentary about this guy. It happened in Colorado. He got so pissed off from getting screwed over by his town, like they were all against him, and he wound up losing a lot of money. So he built he was a professional welder, and he turned a tractor into a tank, and just fucking. He did these recordings on cassette, basically that he knew he was gonna end his life when it was done, and he just went out, and they couldn't stop him. Like they
okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he just leveled the whole town.
From what I understand, it wasn't actually about the pound exclusively, whereas it was hold on. What I'm trying to say is it wasn't about the pound exclusively. It was about like some deal with his property, like they had some kind of debate over like the entrance to his property or the rights to it or his ability to sell it. Or I can't even remember what it was about, but he built himself a tank inside his barn and kept it hidden until one day he fucking decided to go out on the town and just fucking rampage and destroy as much as he could of the whole town. And I believe he ended up killing himself inside the tank before they could get into it. But I think he ran until he ran out of gas in that thing. If I remember the story right.
What happened?
Like stuck under some shit. A roof.
What happened was he was leveling this one last building and didn't realize it had a basement, and the wheel fell down like into the basement, and he got stuck. And that's the point. They could not get into that fucking thing. They were shooting it with 50 cal bullets, and it wasn't even making a scratch on the tank that he built.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he fucking armor plated that shit up and went out to destroy. Yeah, so, I remember that video.
It's on Netflix now. It's a brand new documentary about the whole thing.
Oh yeah, I gotta look that up. Yeah.
Yeah, just watched the whole thing tonight.
Oh, there's a documentary now about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What's the name of it?
And you know what? I was watching on Netflix's The Blacklist.
I think it's called Plow. Is the name of the documentary or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm just watching the cartoons. I'm sorry.
Remember when the Iceman was raped and jizzed all over and skinned his victim and decapitated them?
Yeah.
Weren't those the ones where you can choose what the Iceman did next?
Yeah, he did have some choose your own adventure next week shit. Yeah. Oh, he shoved his head up his ass.
It was cool for Iceman to show up on The Sucks one time. That was pretty rad. That was the night that he boofed the ferret. If you tuned into that episode, do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched any of the people lately.
Every second of every one of those shows.
What?
I think you've been hiding from the booth people. I haven't seen them lately.
Yeah.
I saw them on the last live stream I did, and there's one in my fucking Discord.
There's one in your Discord. You're in their Discord.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, the Boof and Naughty, yeah.
Oh, 6ix9ine ratting on Iceman's location.
I'm so high that I keep smoking weed. I keep forgetting to stop because I'm that high.
Yeah.
Dude, someone's got to send me some gummies. So, like you said, I could just eat one arm at a time.
One arm. How about like at least 10 gummies?
He said he's going to microdose weed. He goes, I want to do some microdosing of weed. I'm like, how the fuck are you going to microdose weed?
I don't know.
All you're gonna do is build up your tolerance and not get high.
I found these kratom that are in like gel, like in tablets, and I've been like, every time I take them, I'm like, all right. First time I didn't know how many to take, so I did like 4, and now I'm kind of like slowly, gradually taking like extra ones. Dude, last night at dinner.
What do you do when the doctor gives you stuff? Like,
what's that?
What do you do when like the doctor gives you medicine or whatever? Like pain pills or something?
I don't go to the doctor.
Yeah,
what is the doctor?
I'm looking at you.
I really don't take even any. It's very rare that I take any prescriptions.
I don't even like to take aspirin. Aspirin actually puts me to sleep, so I don't even take that shit. So. Don't
And
like
I heard
pills.
that Brooklyn does methadone.
I'd be afraid of that.
No, just meth.
Brooklyn, you're afraid of the sun, so calm down.
What? Dude,
Man, so what happened to your drone, Brooklyn?
On the 4th of July, we went out to the Pocono Mountains to our
Yeah, I
friend's
remember
house.
the story. Yeah,
And I left my house and I just left the drone. And then I was like, yeah, fuck it. I don't want to be involved. I just want to hang out. And then something just made me go back and grab it at the last second. And then I wish I didn't. It was me. Because in the Poconos, like where they live, they're out in the mountains. And I thought I was higher than the trees because I flew forward. And then my wife's friend's husband asked me, oh, could it go fast? And I said, yeah. And I kicked it into sport mode, which I usually don't go in. And I just fucking had this thing. It was going like 30, 40 miles an hour backwards. And it clipped the top of a tree.
Oh, damn.
And I just was gone. So, and it was across their backyard. When you look, it goes down a very steep hill down into a stream, and you cannot get down that hill. And it was probably like tick infested. So I had to go through their neighbor's yard, like through a fucking chicken coop. And I went, I trudged through the lake. My fucking shoes came off because they got stuck in the mud in the lake, and then when I stepped, they were gone in the mud. And then I made it across, and then my friend's son is like, I hear it. I'm like, where is it? And he's like, I hear it. He's like, it's right there. And I'm like, could you point to me, show me where it is? He's like, it's right there. I said, all right. He's like, but I'm not going up there because if you go in there, you're gonna get ticks all over you. I'm like, fuck, shit. And I just said, screw it. I climbed up the hill out of the water, grabbed it. Fucking camera was hanging out of the front of it. I went down the hill. I started going back through the stream to the other side and didn't realize like a tree had fallen in the water and smacked my leg, cut my whole leg up.
Damn. This gets getting worse and worse.
Yeah. This whole part of the story I remember. Like, so I guess my real question is like, what happened after this story?
Oh, nothing. I just I didn't get mad about it. I was like, everybody there was apologizing. I was like, oh, we'll pay for it. I'm like, no, it's my fault. Like, and my wife's just like, you're not buying another one.
Yeah.
That's all she cared about.
How much did that one cost? That was one of those white ones, wasn't it?
Like $400.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No. So
You can spend way more than that on-
what's the final result of the deal? Is it dead completely?
no, it looks like brand new. The drone is just the camera's out. So I looked at it, I saw everything that was messed up, and I bought it. I bought all the parts from for some reason they only had them in China, and I just bought all the little wires. It kind of cost me like $50 in parts, but I just don't have the time to start taking it apart and figuring how to put everything back together.
Yeah. Man, what was that one, Blake? Like, can you replay the last one with sound?
And I've already had the cops at my house over the fucking thing.
Happy New
seriously?
Year.
Yeah.
Are you having a good 2018 so far?
No, I ain't having a good 2018 so far. Haven't you learned by now? Every year sucks, even this one. Look what you made me do. This year sucks already.
That's
Thanks for watching.
dude.
Tune Tuesday.
Boo on that fucking Tune Tuesday. There's no jokes in that one.
They're not all of them are fucking gems.
Tuesday. This week, Clown Town.
Welcome to the circus, boys and girls.
Funny clown, mommy.
Hey, Joel.
Hey, Joel. Yeah,
Margaret.
Margaret? How come you think them clowns ain't left town by now? Their flyer says they only supposed to been here for 3 days. Yeah, they've been here almost a week. Why do you need another extension on your permit for the 3-day circus? You've had plenty of time to set up shop and leave.
We'd like to step in as the representatives of your town, Mr. Mayor. We'll make it all better.
Ah! Send in the clowns. You ain't from around here, are ya? Why is everyone dressed like clowns? The question is, why ain't you dressed like a clown? You a fascist? Or what? Thanks for watching.
I
Tune
apologize
Tuesday
for asking you to turn on the
Tuesday.
sound at this point.
Damn. Harsh criticism by Spooky Tuesday.
But I mean, like, if there's an actual joke in the show, I would retract that statement. But we watched 2 episodes with no jokes that were like 12 seconds long.
The joke is there is no joke.
I feel like that was like a hell spit line.
Kind of. Did I see he made a reappearance last night?
He did make a reappearance. Okay. Yeah, he texted me.
I saw him.
He sent me a text message afterwards and said, he's like, I feel like there's a difference between like people giving each other shit and like the way that people hate me, and I don't think I'm coming back. I was like, all right.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be going well for him for what I was up to.
Yeah.
Watching that.
Yep. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't even feel the need to explain like his point of view on it, but
I'll be right back.
Oh, good. The host is going to leave again. Oh, Dr. Shocker, what up, though? Mr. Boofiner, what up, though? Mike Barker, what up, though? Skinny G.
Did you guys watch Dr. Shocker's video? He has good editing.
Well, apparently, he only does videos on Patreon.
Not all.
So I don't get to see him.
on YouTube.
He has a couple.
I'm subscribed to him on YouTube. I don't know why I'm not seeing these videos.
He's a DJ too, so he's got like that mind that works that good for editing, mixing. I saw some of his videos of him working on his house and shit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mr. Boofener's planning the next boof attack. Man, I just can't wait until the Boofinati takes over Blake's show. I'm looking forward to seeing him be the next.
Next boofer?
Apparently, like, there's been a lot of people, like, coming up on the streams and saying Blake is next, but I haven't seen what he's next for.
Oh, so here's an idea for the UFCD that I never told anybody that I want to do. Do you remember when Max's album, his EP, was up against the other Maximilian and lost in the Replicon bullshit?
Oh, yeah, in the Replicon, yeah, sure.
So it was Max versus the other Max.
Yeah.
I want to put those two EPs up against one another and let's really settle it and see which one.
Oh, shit. Better. Yeah. Hell yeah. Man, I heard his new album's about to, like, drop soon, I guess.
Max's?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know that it's gonna be called Overload.
Yeah. That was the plan from the beginning. He told me it was like the first one's Max, second one's Overlord, and then he's supposed to release them both like on one LP as Max Overlord.
Well, he's supposed to be doing the new Bedlam.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's a great idea if you did it in a timely fashion, but like, maybe it all works out in the favor of his career. I have no idea how this shit works, but maybe it all work out where like people discover it like once it comes out as like the two of them together, and that's when he gets his break. I don't know.
Yeah, I know his new shit will be dope. If Max ever listens and hears the sound of my voice and he wants me to do his CD cover or anything like that, I'll do that.
Well,
no problem.
You made the mistake of associating yourself with like shitty people like me and Flannel, so I think you're screwed, Brooklyn.
Like for instance, I did like the Shock and Dash and the Bender Boys when they had their collaboration shit.
Yeah,
I did those. But why did I do those? Because they asked. Because they came to me and said, I said, yeah, of course I'll do it, and so you can't get upset at me for.
Well, aren't you supposed to bow down to the greatness of the Triangle?
I don't bow down to anything.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to bow down so that you could aspirate to be as highly regarded as other people who bow down, like Kyle Driver or Church or.
No, I just help out and
send in Mrs. Beck
and have a good time.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I'd bow down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But I always want to give, like, I do that because I just think that, like, the guys putting out underground music, which I love, and guys putting out, like, quality shit, it just deserves to have some sort of video element. I'm not saying I'm the best, guy in the world for that, but I'll do it. I do it for free. It gives me practice, and I get to use all my programs and shit that I have, and it gives you something. Like, that's the one thing that Max's EP is missing, is that he take it from like Ouija's book. The dude puts out a fucking video for every song he puts out. Like, he's constant.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta have that video element nowadays. You just do. And if you can't have a video, have a lyric video. If you can't get something shot.
Yeah. Man, Brooklyn, you watch a lot of stuff. Did you watch Max's new song at the end of his Gathering in the Matrix thing?
Yes. Yeah, I did.
I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
There was that one line, we're making a list and checking it twice. I was like, oh, who's?
Yeah, I think we're all on the list.
Yeah, I was like, who's on that list?
Yeah. It's all of the people on YouTube because we're about real life shit, so we gotta fucking hate everybody on YouTube because they said something bad about me.
I can't say I watched it on the Gathering of the Matrix. I did wait till he put.
Well, I watched it on Max's channel.
Yeah, I watched it on his channel. The only reason I didn't support the Gathering in the Matrix, and I mean, whatever. I mean, like as far as I see it, it was a nice thing to do, and it was like, I guess if it brought in people who aren't used to already doing this, as something, but we've already been doing this. This is what we are.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I literally said this on the last stream that we did. I don't remember what stream it was, but like I was like, man, if the Gathering in the Matrix was your exposure to like hanging out with chilling with juggalos on the internet, then that's fucking rad for you. And I'm glad you found it, and I'm glad you participated in it, and I'm glad you had a great time doing it. But like we do this shit literally every day. Like, even if we're off YouTube, like, we're doing this shit, and, like, you don't get to fucking listen to us talk. But we have the same conversations off YouTube as we do on here. And we do this all the time. Why? Because it's fun. And, like, if this is your first exposure to having fun on the internet, like, fucking congratulations and welcome. Come have fun with us, because we do this shit all the time.
So my exposure to that whole thing was I supported Skeletor and 24's streams that they did, but
the parking lot.
Yeah, but I never went on the website, and I was just like thinking in my head, it's like, how do you just jack the Gathering? Do you know what I mean? Like, how do you just take
in every
the
way?
Gathering from Psychopathic in every way and stick it on, and then the reason why I'm saying that is because people who have never been to a gathering, they were trying to like tell them, like, they were using like terms like, how's your gathering? Like shit that they do at the gathering. So that'd be like me saying that to you right now. Hey, you know, hey, we should be at the gathering. We're online talking. Hey, how's your gathering? How do you jack the Gathering from fucking Psychopathic and make it your own and put it online? I mean,
I don't know. To me, a virtual gathering or a virtual concert isn't a virtual gathering. Isn't really a gathering. Isn't really a concert.
No, it's like, look, I have shit that I've never put out there. Performances I have filmed of ICP. So could I say, here's my virtual gathering, and ICP is playing my gathering? They're headlining tonight because I'm going to play their video. If you're going to do, if you're going to do a virtual gathering, okay, whatever, because we have to, then those fucking performances need to be done as they're happening and interacting with the people who are watching. You know what I mean? So if you fuck up, you fuck up. Not because that's where NetFest lost me, is because it was just a bunch of video submissions.
Yep.
And I'm like, why do I want to sit here watch this all day? Like, I would rather have watched the parts where Chuck was just kicking it with Dustin and the other dudes on the panel. I'd rather watch that all day than some fucking shitty video.
Yeah.
But
I did see someone's comment somewhere. They made a good point that ICP should still do the seminar, just do it over the internet.
Well, they're doing something coming up in this month. Like, they're supposed to be doing something in August.
And here's another thing. But here's another thing about saying who came up with these ideas first. I'm not being a dick, but I was the first one. I mean, Run was still alive when I talked about having a gathering online this year, because I was telling everybody that it was not going to happen. Go back and look at the history. The reason why I didn't do it is because all you guys said, that's the stupidest idea I ever heard in my life. So I said, all right, scratch that. Because you guys said it back then that it was a dumb idea to do it. But I wasn't thinking on the levels of what he did. I was thinking about that we went live on our channels for 4 days straight. Like we just didn't stop day and night. Yeah. Like during the time of the gathering. I did not think more. Like I guess whatever his ideas were more, but he talked about putting like thousands of dollars into it. And then I kind of saw, like, from what I saw, what he played on his channel of the production of it. And I was like, where'd that $5,000 go, man?
Yeah.
Like,
pay people to perform.
It's like, so dude, I don't know. Like CPN and I think that we're kind of cool with each other. I don't know anymore. It's like, I don't know. But it's like, dude, you could have hit me up. I could have helped you make that shit look way more professional.
I don't know. For $5,000, seems like they could have got Jay and Shaggy to do something for them.
Nah, they weren't gonna have. Weren't gonna have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I'm aware of some people that have direct connection to psychopathic, and all I'm gonna say is that like they had no interest in being part of CPN shit.
Wonder why. Let's speculate. Oh, just kidding.
But if they're doing their own thing, then how would it be right for any of us to take their thing and make it ours and put it online and almost advertise it like this is the gathering this year?
Either way, Chuck did it first, so they copied Chuck.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know, whoever came up with the idea first.
I know who did it first.
So the way I looked at it was for a lot of like you see like a lot of the dudes that pop up like on blue streams, like he finds all these new juggalos and these kids, like those were the people that were watching. Those were the people that were like heavily invested in it.
Nobody watching that's gonna go and say, "Hey, I gathered now."
Yeah,
but that's what was pissing
if you
me off.
I'm smacking.
That's how they were promoted on the fucking parking lot stream.
That's how it was being promoted. They were telling people like this, like people were saying, "This is my first gathering." I'm like, you can't say that, dude.
Yeah,
you can't say that.
Go to the gathering and stay at the gathering. Don't fucking hotel gathering. Go to the gathering and stay there for 4 days. And
go there and see the fucking finale Armageddon. That's the gathering magic.
Yeah, put yourself at risk of getting blown up by a mortar.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you've been to the gathering.
And when you've been booed by the Bender Boys, that's when you fucking gathered in real life.
I brought that up. I brought that up. I said until you walk by the Bender Boys camp and being booed and having Twizzlers thrown at you, then you've been to the gathering.
Yep.
And this ain't even it's not even a side thing with me, because I've still looked at us as all as one group, and I don't judge people. I don't judge people by what name they put under.
You judge them by their skin color?
Yes, that
for sure.
And if they're from Canada or not, I don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, Canadians are well below.
There was just a few events that pissed me off. Like especially after Jamie died and stuff like that. Like the way some people handled it, I thought like it's not even like.
Hold on.
That was some cowardly.
Hold on a second, Brooklyn. Are you telling me that like if I suddenly gained a pair of balls after she died and talk shit about her, that's not cool?
Oh, like when Crazy came out from playing video games and jumped online and said all his shit while he was on break. Yeah. And Guido.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, like Crazy is one thing, but
I'm
Guido.
gonna tell both Crazy and Guido something as someone that's much older than both of them. You both embarrassed yourselves really badly. Like you look so fucking foolish.
Yeah, I mean, like
when you came on.
Crazy is one thing, but like Guido, like who's never done anything before, and then suddenly had the world's biggest pair of balls after she died, even though he's the one that fucked her all fucking gathering weekend. Like,
and he's the one who spread the Bedberg rumors, and she fucking defended his ass. One of the first times she ever fucking messaged me was to fucking ask me to help get everybody to quit fucking with Guido because he had fucking been spreading all the shit he was spreading around. So it was like she didn't even like fucking do nothing to the guy.
Yep.
He just
it takes a special set. It takes a special set of testicles to have the balls to fucking stand up and talk shit about somebody who's dead for the first time in your YouTube career.
Yeah, that was the straw.
I've seen other people starting to do that. Like,
that was where I was like, you know what? I'm good, and I just can't. Yeah. I really can't. It's like,
well, they were like everybody else, and they're doing the same thing. Like, come on, you didn't like her. That means you should be hating on her once you did. That shit's fucking retarded, man. I mean,
I'm not even gonna talk trash about CPN talking trash about Jamie after she's dead, because CPN talked a lot of trash about her before, and like it was still in the same vein of his thought to like do it after she's gone. But these fucking like newbies to show up and have suddenly this fucking grapefruit balls to like talk shit about people who are dead now. It's just like, come on, man. Like,
but they did that.
Who are you
they
fooling?
did that to Hotel CPN and look like, you know.
Yeah. You're
riled her.
Yeah,
riled him to do that.
I kind of took the same thing as you're thinking there, Flannel, as like, you know, it was almost like, hey, look what I did. Like, what do I get for doing this? You know.
Yeah.
You're not. Let me say this to everybody out there. You're not getting anything. CPN is all about himself.
Yeah.
He'll be your friend, but he ain't here to help you out. And like this whole gathering thing that he did should have been like literally like that should have been for all the people he kicks it with, like the Juggernaut. Like all these dudes should have some sort of involvement in that. Maybe the next one, you know, probably was a lot putting it together. But
I'm sure
that's what we're
even asking.
That's what we're trying to do over here at Studio 17. It's just like, you know, everybody has their talents. Everybody does what they do. We just put on shit, and whether we're just entertaining each other, that's fucking good enough, you know? We're just making shit that we want to watch.
We can all network together.
And if you all want to come in and see, and the way I've always looked at it too, if one of the Juggernaut dudes' channels went down and they needed a place to come do their show, even if they want to name it "Fuck the Bender Boys," come on Studio 17 and do it. Every show don't have to like each other. That's just more entertaining. You know, I don't give a fuck. But people get the ideas of what shit is twisted just by who's on a show. Oh, if that person's there, then that's got to be this fucking clique or that clique.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm completely out of touch, but like, I always thought like we were doing this shit for fun. That's why I like literally paid Shaggy 2 Dope to make fun of like the show and the Bender Boys, and like it paid him to fucking do it, and we play it back. You know, like, because like this is for us. This is for fun. This is what we do as entertainment for us. You know, it's like this ain't about cloud and shit.
That's how I look at it. It's entertainment for us. I'm making this shit for the small circle of friends that I have that I know enjoy this. And just like when they're making shit, I'm waiting for them because I'm popping on and supporting all their shit. I'm not saying to myself, oh, I can't watch this show because this person doesn't like this guy. It's like, dude, I can't even fucking keep up with all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always said, I'm just be cool with who wants to be cool. I don't give a fuck what group you're in.
Yeah, but I don't get how are you supposed to all of a sudden say, I've been friends with this person, he's done nothing to me, but he's had an argument with someone else, so now this group split up with this one when it used to all be one, but now so now I'm not allowed to be friends with Flannel anymore. Now I'm not allowed to be friends with fucking Not Slim One. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like a great example of what you're just saying is like Kyle went out of his way to fucking dog Scrappy Doo. Like, if you're gonna make fun of somebody, like make fun of me, make fun of Flannel, make fun of Brooklyn, like somebody that like has a voice in the community. You're gonna fucking dog on Scrappy Doo, man. Like,
I'm
how
not one that's
fucking
been
cowardly do you have to be?
I ain't one that's been known to come on and be involved in a lot of the fighting, but
That's true.
I can assure you this: what anyone is going to say is not going to bother me, and people threatening me is not going to scare me. I come from a place where the people that you need to be the most concerned about are the ones that don't threaten you, because you don't even fucking know when it's coming.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it's always the quiet type.
Yeah.
And I grew up around.
They say killers don't speak.
I grew up around real fucking scary people, like old Italian men who you know what I'm saying, if you looked that crooked, you'd be finished.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
I hear you.
I don't know what it's like to grow up in an inner city or like be part of like a street gang or any shit like that. I don't know what that's like.
No,
I have no experience with that.
gangs. We didn't have gangs where I grew up. There was none of that gangs. All that gang shit started once I was already out of New York. But I grew up around like the real like mob and that shit. And my friends' parents.
I mean, it's the same idea though. Like you better watch what you say, like type of shit. Like I didn't grow up around that shit, but what I did grow up around is a bunch of fucking like actual like country boys. And if you're gonna fucking say some shit, you better be willing to back that shit up next week when they're fucking at your house.
That's just a scare. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not one of these dudes that says, oh, because I'm from New York, then we're the toughest. No, this I've been all over the place. There's tough and scary people everywhere. You could come from some small town and be way crazier than someone that grew up in the city. You know.
Where did the mob bodies? The country.
Yep. I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be an inner city gang, but I do know what it's like for everybody that you talk shit about has a gun. That's the type of shit that I know about.
Yeah,
like there's law. It's law in a lot of places. It's lawless out in the country. Like there's no law coming to you. There's nobody helping you when you're on a dirt road and a farmer's putting a gun at you because.
I know what I know about is like having a whole lot of open land and a backhoe, and like and if you think I'm joking, like come out here, like I promise you this shit is real.
Yeah, we call that they left town. I don't know where they went.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy in over a month.
I just prefer to live my life not fighting. You know what I mean, and just like chilling out and having a good time. And my issue is with me personally is I'm getting sick and tired of it's always same few people that every single time we have some sort of event to go to are fucking getting online, starting a bunch of shit. If it's not with one person, it's with another. And like every single time, because I look at going to these things as a vacation, as a time to get away. And every single one of them is becoming like you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know who's.
Yeah, they pull so many other people into it. They have nothing to do with it. They try to pull everybody else into it.
Yeah.
Always. That's why we're all into this, is because they constantly pull us, all of us, into it.
I had people come up to me at the gathering and they're like, "Oh, are you a Bender boy?" And I'm like, "Oh, who wants to know?" You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Give a fuck. Come up and say something. I really don't care.
But the thing is, I was like, why does it have to be that way?
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like I always say when I'm at the gathering, come find me and smoke a blunt and have a PBR with me. I ain't trying to fucking fight nobody. But that's all they want is because the drama that gets them attention, and that's all they want is the fucking attention from it.
It's been like this ever since even when we went to DCG too. It's like fucking starting.
They have to go to other crews and try to get them involved in it.
Those dudes,
because they need backup. They cannot fight their own fucking battles. They gotta go get mad trolls to make videos about people because they can't fight their own fucking battles. You know, it's a fucking roundy round with these people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Eventually, you'll be like, all right, fuck it, cut ties. Do you leave me the fuck alone?
That's the thing is,
You know?
like
they start trying to contact your wives and shit like that.
the thing is like we're all grown ups. We're all grown ups too. Like, why is everybody acting like fucking 18-year-old gangbangers?
Yeah.
Fucking everyone here's like grown up with like kids and families. It's like, seriously, this is what we're doing.
I thought we were supposed to be above this cool shit. For one, we're too old for this cool kid shit. You know, I got to be the top dog. I got to be alpha. I got to be the cool kid. And everybody's got to. And then you got people who are fucking groupies to the fucking cool kids at like 30, 40 fucking years old. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
He's telling you not to be friends with somebody because they said some real ass shit about them.
Yep.
And they didn't like it. They didn't like that they got done to what they do to so many people.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, fuck. At some point, it's just like.
Problem is, eventually, one of these things is going to go too far. Somebody's going to get really fucked up, and then everybody that was involved in it is going to get.
Going to be the ones, and it's not going to be the ones that keep constantly getting everybody involved in it either. It's not going to be one of them two. It's going to be somebody else. And I've always said this. I've said this all the time.
Yep.
Because they always surround themselves with people.
Yep. Sure would be a shame if somebody had the balls to do something on their own.
So now you're trying to bring random people in it to come at people and shit. It's just like, what the fuck, man? You fucking coward. Christ almighty.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's all dumb. That's what kind of.
I'm sorry, Brooklyn.
No, that's saying it's all dumb, and when you start adding it all that stuff up together, it's what started to say, you know, I can't really. I could be friends with people, but I just can't support what everybody's doing. Like,
yeah.
I can't support all this.
I don't know. Like, I just grew up a different way, I guess. Like, if there is beef between people, either A, you just didn't associate with those people anymore, or B, somebody got punched in the mouth and that was that, and people moved on. Like, this fucking, like, internet grudge shit is fucking ridiculous, dude.
It's all very simple. It's all very simple. This is every single issue, no matter what you want to say, whatever words it was, wherever this one says, but the main thing that's caused every issue is egos. Plain and simple. Yeah. That's it. It's the egos that started it, and I'm better than you. And if you're doing something that's getting some attention and you're getting better than me, then that you know, that means you're trying to. It's just jealousy and shit. It's like, why can't everybody just shine and have a good time and
yeah.
And everybody.
Well, it wouldn't have been an issue if it was about someone else. If George Zero didn't have the grievance with Max, if it was about, say, Kyle, would Max and CPN have jumped to Kyle's aid? Fuck no, they wouldn't have.
Yeah.
CPN didn't even defend fucking Kyle against Gamp.
Like every show had its time. Tales from the Lotus podcast had its time where it's like they had some of them shows where it's like you were fucking looking forward to it, and then maybe it didn't, and then it just, you know, lost that. CPN had that time, and to me, lost it. Then the Bender Boys came, and they started putting out these shows. It's like, you know, like it was just that different level of aggression, and it was like shit you looked forward to. Maybe some people didn't get it. It's like, so like CPN thinks that by whatever the show that they did, because I remember when it happened, me and Not Some Wonder were together, we were like, oh shit, well, I guess this is happening now. The whole thing with them was it's like they held everybody accountable. Nobody was safe. It didn't matter. It's like you're no different than anybody else. If you do something that upsets us or something that we think is bullshit, we're going to call it out. And that's basically what they did on that show. And, you know, CPN, from what I've watched, the dude is a master of the swerve and of, you know, being guilty, but he can get on there and flat out do something, but he has that fucking master skill of getting on and talking and just keep talking until eventually he talks his way out of it. Like it never even happened. Like you can literally hear the guy is scared at that M&E encounter, but yet everybody and himself will spin it like he was there like a big tough guy. But he wasn't. But that's nothing to be mad about. I mean, I would have been scared shit too.
Adderall when he was fighting.
Like
obviously fucking geeking out.
You know, like if I was there and didn't expect that people were going to be there, because you know he didn't think anyone was going to be there. And here's another thing that I've always seen, like that whole thing with him getting called out by Twisted that day when they were in their trailer, and the whole thing involved with Jamie, the whole bullshit fake rape allegation, which I've always said, how could you rape someone that you never met or whatever? When you came to know Jamie, you know Jamie made a mountain out of a molehill, like no matter what you said. So by him making the references to Choker, like Ouija song, she's gonna make that into the big whatever she wanted to. But that's not why Twisted did what they did. The reason why Twisted did what they did is because he is interrupting their business. And he was saying that day that he was outside that venue coming to fight. And that was just their way of having enough and getting back at him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they were doing what they thought he was doing to them, spreading rumors and lying.
They just got so sick and tired because he was disrupting their business, and that's how they handled it. And I always felt this.
But Jamie never made rape accusations. All she said is that he made rapey and creepy comments toward her, and then they're like, "Why are you out here trying to rape a girl?" and blah blah blah.
Correct.
Jamie never said CPN's trying to rape me. She said he was making creepy and rapey comments, which fuck he was. I mean, there's videos of him every time she's on the stream. He's like, yeah, baby, yeah. You can only do that so much before someone fucking starts calling you a creep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if it's funny, to some girl, they're not funny.
In the end, the reason they did that is because of course, they saw the video, and whether he was really there or not, it's up to people to believe. I believe that he probably went there and stayed like a block away, looked at the place, and then drove away and never got out. That wouldn't have ended well for him by himself over there.
Waited till the show started and drove by the tour bus.
But yeah, it's like that's how I saw that situation, and I always felt like this, where he got so upset over it, and I was like, dude, you've been doing the same kind of stuff, maybe on a different level, but maybe it's not the same type of allegation, but it might have really bothered the people that you were doing it to just as much as this bugged you. So you should be able to take this. It's like, if this is the kind of show you're going to do, you got to expect this type of stuff to come back at you eventually.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what you wanted. You wanted to keep poking at Twisted to get them to say your name, so you could say Twisted said my name. Look, they're making videos about me. So, I can make Twisted make videos about me. I'll just keep going, interrupting their business. And eventually they're going to say, who's this fucking asshole,
I'm confused, though. Isn't this the guy that says, like, nothing bothers him and, like, he welcomes all the trolls and all that kind of shit, but, like, anytime anybody says something, he has to fucking go out his way by 6 miles and fucking make a bunch of...
And going, I don't care. I don't even read the chat. The comments don't affect me. And then right after be like, I'm going to address something Captain Flannel said in the chat.
Yep.
And get all triggered and fucking try to come at me sideways because of it. Like, I thought nothing bothered you, you know? I mean, he's been triggered over what? He inserted him, whatever he says, he inserted himself in all this because George and them literally said they didn't have any issue with CPN. They didn't even say anything about him. And then he just come in and started with his jumping in.
Well, I've never spoken.
And after that, he just could never let go because he never lets go of fucking anything.
I've never spoke out about this and said anything, and then you could take my word for what it is, but I do hear I've heard his, because he said it so many times on so many different shows, his accusations about that there was like a set plan to take him out because because the Bender Boys wanted to be the new thing. I've been down and part of the Bender Boys Discord since it was the Slayer Naughty.
Yeah.
And that never happened. The accusations about there being all these meetings going on and there's people in control telling everyone what they need to do. No, wasn't that the reason why that was created, to stop, to get away from that?
Yep.
So take my word for what it is. That does not go on.
And also CPN got caught up in a lying about me and Flannel, and we got called out and exposed for lying about us, and neither of us have received $1,000.
True. But yeah, that whole that we were plotting against him. He said he got that. He had DMs showing where Jamie and Marty told him that.
I'm just saying
you
that
got trolled by Jamie and Marty, you ass.
I'm
like,
just
they
saying
trolled
that
him so much.
From being on the inside and seeing, without exposing personal business, because I ain't a bitch. I don't screenshot Discords and spread it. That's girl shit to me. It's always been.
I agree.
Like literally, if I was in the Juggernaut Discord and they were like, fuck the Bender Boys and this and that, and fuck this one, I'm not going to screen cap it and bring it over to you and show you. I just don't do that. Let whatever happens, you guys all will find out naturally between the one. I'm never going to be the go between, and I'm not going to do that kind of girl shit. That's for the ladies to do.
Yeah.
Putting up screen caps over that. I ain't fucking Bombshell Reloaded. That's not my thing. I just want to,
maybe all the drama because late.
I just want to make shows and do what we all promised that we were supposed to do when we all started kicking it in the original Jug Record, which was all help each other, all use whatever talents we had for the group.
I mean, here's my personal perspective on it. Like, I remember being part of the Jug Accord, and Max was this new person who was coming in, and we were all gonna help him out and support his fucking newfound rap career by his own admission, which is inspired by Ouija Mac and Yaya the Gremlin. We were gonna support this new guy who was coming into the fold because the shit was already going before he was part of it. And somehow, he's the leader of it now. I don't know how that works.
No, Max was there when it started.
Yeah, but he wasn't. All right, so maybe I'm misinterpreting the whole thing. I apologize. It wasn't about the fucking Jug Accord, because you're right. He was obviously part of it from the beginning. What I'm thinking of is the YouTube community. And we were all fucking supportive of each other, and then Max was this new guy who fucking went to the fucking march with CPN, and he was this new guy with this new rap career we're all gonna support, and
he was in Chuck's chat, and then he come over.
Yeah.
During the march or whatever, basically.
Yeah, plot twist and all that. Yeah. All right. So I apologize for saying it wrong before, because it obviously wasn't the Discord. It was the Juggalo community shit. And I remember when he was a new guy who was a new member of what we were doing already before he was there.
Oh, I always, from the first time I heard his music very early on, I was like, this guy is the real deal. because you know, like there's so many like rappers and people that come along and they're always like
Sure.
listen to my shit, and then you listen to it and you're like, oh boy, I don't want to say anything.
Yeah.
And it's like
you come to mind right now.
Like,
Oh, no,
like
was that a Pinta reference?
like his shit is the type of shit that you just like, you know, I would bump in my car, and like he early on gave me a direct link to like all of his stuff, and yeah, I'd be just playing it, and yeah, I always supported him from day one, and still will. Yeah, I have no issue with. I got no issue with CPN either. I mean, his, you know, some of the things that has happened that he's been involved in, I haven't been a fan of, and I think that shit has gone way too far, you know. And I'm usually like the one to say, man, I'm hoping that we could all work this out without fighting. Now, some of the stuff that where I started to get personally upset was when they created that whole Thunderdome bullshit, and we all jumped in there. Two mistakes. They brought in outsiders that did not need to be involved in that had no need to be there. The only reason they were there was to get material for their shit to fuck us all over, because they don't give a shit about any of this.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it's like, oh, if I don't like you, I'm going to make friends with someone that's your enemy, even though they have nothing to do with this whole shit.
Yep.
And they don't even like you. You know, they're just, it's like, can't be blinded by your hate for someone else, and bring in outsiders. So that was one mistake that was made. But here's the deal: when we were all talking, a lot of shit went down. We were all starting to work shit out. The one dude that would not work it out was CPN. That's all I noticed. He was the one fucking dude, the one piece of the puzzle that if he would have just said, I'll let it go. Again, we're going back to a guy that is known to attack people as
with
part
weapons.
of what he does on YouTube. So, well, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about with his mouth and what he does as far as his show.
Yeah, I mean, he dogged Blue for years.
He's known to do that. It's like, dude, so you had it done to you. It happened to you. Big deal. Get over it. It's over. You know what I mean? It's like, we had a chance. It was never going to be the same again. Certain people weren't going to like each other, but for the good of all of us at events, because all of us as one big group is better than what it's become now. Now everybody's just trying to bring in as many people to try to get as many heads behind them as possible, just in case something pops off. But all you're getting is a bunch of, like you said earlier, these fucking 17, 18-year-old fanboys that are the reason that everything gets fucked up to begin with.
Yeah.
What I noticed from Juggernaut from the start, do you notice how, first of all, do you notice how many people left?
This shit could have ended a long time ago.
Correct. But everyone that came into that shit, everyone that came into that,
push it to a fucking whole different level now. It's been pushed to this whole level with all the bullshit, you know.
That shit was so good, but everyone that came into it that wanted to give themselves some sort of title, I'm the fucking enforcer, I'm the fucking general, those are all the dudes that left. It's like people just can't say, hey, we're just in this as a group. Everyone had to give themselves some sort of fucking title, and I'm better. And then so anyone else comes around now, I'm better than you because I'm this. I'm this one's personal security or that one. And then so if
I talk every day. Sleep with Max's car.
I'm just saying, so when I hear the comparisons from the way that was run and the way the Bender Boys is, which is just like a fucking chaos. Why is it that nobody's left the Bender Boys?
Yeah, just JP.
Well,
I mean, like
that.
Some people were not asked to leave.
Yeah, true.
But
yeah, because we're a group of friends.
Okay, maybe I don't know. Maybe some people have, but exactly, because it's just a group of friends. You could put whatever name you want on it.
People like ask, well, how does your operation work or something like that? Like, For real.
There is no operation.
Together, we talk shit, we hang out, we kick it, and that's it. You
Well,
know, that's
see,
all it
that's
is.
the whole thing. That's the whole thing, Flannel, is that people on the other side cannot understand that people could be friends and just hang out because their whole organization is built on this hierarchy, and like
you know, or whatever.
they project their feelings about how shitty their shit is to like what we do, and like of course we have to follow the same mentality as a fucking like hive-minded hierarchy. And like nobody can even fathom the idea that we don't have a fucking moral code because it's literally a group of friends. And like your group of friends didn't have a fucking like stated out moral code when you're in high school. And your group of friends didn't have a stated out moral code when you're in college. And your group of friends didn't have a fucking stated out moral code when you're just kicking it at your fucking party at your house. Because that's fucking complete horseshit. Group of friends is a group of friends is a group of friends. Let's call a cheeseburger. Like what we know is that like we fucking dominate because like you can't stop what we're doing because it's based on friendship, and your shit is based on a hierarchy of like who's important today, and that's why you'll never compete with what we're doing. Like it doesn't like there's no fucking like a hierarchy here to like, you know, oh man, like this person is doing this and we all gotta fucking follow that flag this week. Like it's fucking like we're doing what we want to do. Like this person might not even be around for a month and then they come back and everything's the same way it was before they got busy with life. You know, like it's not based on like some other bullshit.
Pretty much.
That's my opinions, and I've just been seeing a lot of long faces lately, and the way people act, like it's like I know it, like people ain't acting the same anymore, and it's like, come on, it's like, could we really like start thinking as like grown-ups, like what really started this shit? This is all over.
Oh, what up, Mike?
What up, man? What up?
Without Ron and Jamie around, it's kind of different because they were both kind of like reporters.
Man,
on
I miss Ron so much, man.
Likewise.
Yeah, you can highlight that comment longer if you want, but
Trust
shout
me,
out
and
to you, fucking Andrew.
And I used to talk to Ron every day, you know, outside of YouTube, so I knew his personal thoughts on all of this, and a lot of people would not be happy about what he thought, and I'll just leave it at that.
Man, Ron was a fucking real one, dude. I miss his laugh so much. I fucking think about his laugh all the time. Like when shit comes up during a live stream, I just fucking hear his laugh in my head. I just fucking miss him so much, man. He was such a great guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, I go, man, Ron would have thought that was hilarious. Yeah, it's just different without him, I guess.
But you know.
Yeah. What up, Mike?
What up, man? Just fucking woke up, seen y'all live, so.
Man, you just woke up. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning.
I'm an
insomniac. What the hell are you doing over there?
I sleep when I want to. I wake up when I want to, man.
All right, that's fair. I mean, I am jealous of your lifestyle. I'm jealous, man. If I can sleep when I can, I work when I don't want to, and if I can hang out with you guys when I can.
Word.
Same.
So I'll be cursing Mike and Flannel and Brooklyn Menace tomorrow morning when I have to get up. I'm like, why these fucking faggots gotta make me stay up all night?
Yeah, I gotta get up. I gotta get up too. I'm working tomorrow too.
Yeah, me too, man. I literally it's I gotta get up in like 5 hours and then work all day tomorrow.
Yeah, I gotta get up in like 5 or 6 hours because I got more driving tomorrow than I do actual work.
Oh shit, that sucks.
I know how that goes.
Man, if you're into stuff that sucks, make sure you tune in this Thursday right here on Studio 17.
I know, I'll be watching.
Man, I'm always down for the cheap pop, Mick Foley style. And if you want to see Mick Foley, you can see him.
I'm gonna make sure that every show on here, every show that's on here, there's going to be cross promotion. So whether I'm going to keep adding to that little trailer that I made, and then I'm going to hand that out to every show, and you guys can play it. And then I'm also going to start promoting my friends' channels and people that support the channel too.
Nice.
Whatever you might think about him, Boy Blue's been pushing the shit. I didn't ask him to. He's just been doing it. He never shows up for the USCD because he's a bum and a bitch. He goes to sleep early. But he's been pushing it, so I'm gonna push his shit because I watch. Look, Blue, whatever. Like he does crazy shit. I think a lot of his videos is just like the titles are for attention. You know, like
of course.
What he does.
Yeah.
I think he has like 5 channels.
Look, we're no one can deny this, Boy Blue. Half of the fucking craziest characters that have been brought into our lives, he was the one that saw that potential in those people and brought them on his show first.
Well, I mean, I don't know if he saw the potential so much as he just fucking let him on the stream, but
yeah, whatever.
I do agree with you that he introduced a lot of people.
Isn't that where Tonic come from?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tonic, Cyrax.
I keep my opinion to myself. What is it?
Yeah, I mean, like Mike came in on a real front. Like, let's be honest about that. Mike came on a real front. He didn't need Boy Blue.
Nah, I've been around before. When that nigga was around, I was making videos like in 09, dog.
Yeah, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about like these people that wind up being like, you know, like crazy,
people
like
laugh
different
at
characters, like really. Like, he finds them all, man.
Bounty hunter guy.
Like people that everybody else's shows wind up stealing from Blue, and he gets no credit. I'm here to give him the credit where it's due.
Body. Oh yeah, all the crazy ones come from Blue.
Tony,
yeah.
Music Marty.
I want to give a shout out to the Brooklyn Menace, man. UFCD was amazing on Saturday.
Yeah. Yep.
I enjoyed the shit out of it.
Yeah, you guys had like almost 50 people watching that night at some points. Like it was like floating around in the 40s, upper 40s, like upper 30s, and people were staying on the show. And by the time the show ended, it had about like 300 views, and then I put it up the next day, and it's got about another 200 on it.
Yeah.
So, and it's like the only show that, like, if people miss it, will literally start personal messaging me however they can get in touch with me saying, what the fuck happened to the show? I was just about to watch it. It's gone. I'm like, you know, we tell you got to watch the shit live.
Yeah.
That's why
we promote it all week long. Yeah, we promote it all week long, man. You better, like, especially like the last 2 weeks, or like, man, you got to watch this shit live because you might get pulled down.
Yeah, I heard people were commenting in the chat that it was awesome content.
It's fun to do. It's like, for me, because it's like I enjoyed so much like watching it and listening to the music, and you know, I work hard on those videos to really try to make it be as polished as possible the way it looks. And I'm doing that. I'm doing that from StreamYard only. People thought I was using some other program. That's straight StreamYard show. When I would refuse to ever work with it, but the reason I had to mess with it is because for me to be able to do a show like that, it's so much easier for everybody else to pop on, you know?
Yeah.
You tried the Skype thing on a couple shows.
Like I can't have shit just crashing out. It's always, and even if I did Skype, then Mike and Cisnac would not be able to hear everything I'm hearing at the same time. We all are getting the same even experience. Like they can hear the music, I can hear it.
Man, we all remember the fucking Satan's Toe episode where it restarted like 7 times.
Oh yeah, that was crazy, yo.
If I explain to you why that happened, because of course the next day when I woke up, the first thing I did was put the show back up, like, and I was doing it and testing it, and I was just pushing. The way I had it set up, man, there was like literally 20 Skype screens going at once.
Yeah.
Because even though there were sets and pages that you couldn't see, everybody's Skype thing was up in those. So when I switched over to it, that they were already there. So it was just way too much strain. And then I'm pushing like fucking crazy graphics and everything all at once. And it's the Skype. It's just too much, man. It was like an overload. Yeah. So it wasn't my computer. It was the fucking program would just lock up. And yeah, that's a little disappointing because that was like the first time I ever did a show where before I even started it, there was over 40 people waiting before the thing even started. And as soon as it started, I was like, oh shit, I'm probably going to break 100 for the first time. That shit just skyrocketed. And then it kept crashing. And then, people couldn't figure out where it was. And then, they eventually leave. And I didn't want to give up because I wanted to put it out the way I wanted it to be. But I eventually had to just give up. So fuck it. We're here. We're just going to go to StreamYard. And that's it.
Yeah. Still was a good episode. It's fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. But with this show, like we haven't had any hiccups,
Yep.
And I'm, coming up with little tricks and things to make things be very seamless. Like there's no delay. When they say hit it, the song's there. It's going.
Yep.
It's like, it's real work that has to go into that show to do that. It's like real, like I don't take shortcuts on anything because I re-edit the intro every single episode. The intro gets re-edited. The countdown gets re-edited. Like I can easily just take the same shit and keep playing it over and over and save time, but I don't do it. Every single one gets new, and I try to come up with new ideas for what would be kind of cool to watch while the music is playing. This week I'm trying to do more of just like the era that it came out. Like I could have a bunch of cool images I could use, but they just don't go with the time, and so I'm not going to use them.
Man, what was rad? The last episode was the old school clown paint.
Yeah, because that was from the time of the album.
Oh yeah, Jay and Shaggy popping up in the corner and shit in that era.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show was dope as hell, man. I highly enjoyed that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like that one a lot.
Man,
I want to take a second to shout out Blake. I remember at the start of the stream, he said he was going for 30 minutes. We're quickly approaching the 4-hour mark.
What up, though?
Man, what would Studio 17 be like if Blake didn't host all the shows?
It'd be a lot less shows.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I can't fucking host all these shows. I'd love to, but I mean, my wife will lose her freaking mind.
Yep.
She's like still, the type of girl that wants my attention, wants me staying with her and shit.
Man, it's a good thing that Blake refuses to marry his wife, so he doesn't have that kind of burden.
Damn.
Well, you saw my wife. You saw my wife diving into the pool, Spooky. So you.
Yeah, we saw it.
We out here.
Man, you know what Brooklyn tells his wife? He's like, "I'll do what I want."
So suck my clit, bitch. I'll do what I want.
Give all my time to these.
I always have to push to get that fucking on the show. Nobody says I do what I want on the streams enough.
I have a TV mounted to my door in the studio, and whenever she comes up, I press a button, and that clip just plays.
We still need a clip of where she screamed that one time just out of nowhere. I think she's screaming.
Yeah. I mean, like, I hate to toot my own horn, but my own horn. I hate to toot my own horn, but toot toot. I inspired a lot of great Mary Jane Monarch quotes.
Yeah, true.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think you were actually behind all of them.
Yeah, it might be true. Oh man, I've never had anybody come on and want to debate me about corn before. Man, Mr. Boofrin, shout out to you. Andrew, what up, though? Thanks for tuning in.
Up Doe.
All right. Well, it's been fun talking to everybody. But
Man, Brooklyn, thank you for coming on, making the show entertaining. We all appreciate you in a big way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I do what I do. Usually at this time, I'm just gonna pop some headphones on, like throw on a Joker's card and go to sleep.
I hear
You
you.
wouldn't. At this time, you would be heading to the gathering.
Because at this time, I'm already locked out of my master bedroom, so I'll be sleeping in Studio 17 tonight.
Well, yeah, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I hear it.
You know, the sacrifices you make as a YouTuber. You know, big famous YouTubers like us, you know.
Yep. I mean, like, sometimes I got to sleep in my car. I hear you, Brooklyn.
Yeah. You know, it's tough, but we do it for the people.
Yep. Yeah. That's all for the stream.
It's all for the juggalos.
You motherfuckers.
I do it because
Hold on, was that? Did I just tell Hell spit in the background?
Oh God, he came on tonight.
No. I thought somebody played a clip. It was like I heard something just now.
I just said I'm breaking my back for you, motherfucker.
Oh, it was you. I'm sorry. I apologize, Blake.
Damn.
I apologize.
It's all good.
All right. Well, it's nice talking to everybody. Looking forward to Big and Butter tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Tails.
World
Tails on
the world
Tonic
premiere
on
of Tonic
Tuesday.
and Sales on Wednesday.
On Wednesday, I apologize. Yeah.
This sucks. Of course, with Spooky Tuesday on Thursday.
Yeah, and Blake. Yep.
Then UFCD Friday night.
Featuring Mike and Siznik.
Yes, and possibly a pre-show with Scotty Balls if he stops acting like such a mope.
Yeah.
Easily triggered.
Yeah.
I didn't let Scotty
Brooklyn.
Balls know that my host for my show has to wear a rebel flag bow tie. You want to host my show?
So Skeletor is hosting.
Oh yeah, that was another thing. Skeletor, if you're not listening, you don't support my channel, but I like Skeletor. But they were trolling Tonic. I think it was like on Saturday, him and CPN, and I'm like, they were trying to do anything to make Tonic sound like he was a racist. And I'm like, how is the dude with a rebel flag in his house going to be sitting there trolling anybody about being a racist?
Yeah, no shit.
You need to stay out of that. I don't give a fuck about rebel flags either. Where I grew up, we didn't see any of those. Like, I saw it on Dukes of Hazzard, so that's what a rebel flag is to me, the top of the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
So are you not allowed to sell Dukes of Hazzard toys anymore? Or are those racist?
Those are racist, yeah. That's what Mike told me. He said those are racist.
Yeah. One of the greatest guitar players ever had that on his guitar as well. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Yep. Man, I've been jamming a lot of fucking Pantera, Mike. I've been jamming a lot of Pantera.
I worship that band.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I've been listening to. Like, people ask sometimes, most people don't, but some people do. And I'll tell you what I've been jamming a lot is Pantera, Deicide, and Cannibal Corpse. That's what I've been jamming. Like, for the last 2 weeks, it's been only that.
All right, I'm out here again. Hey, Mike, I'll see you Friday night.
Oh yeah.
And, hopefully you'll have that cord too, man. That's just gonna
I just ordered it. It should be here. I don't know. I gotta check the date, but it shipped. It's a good thing. It shipped. But right now, right, I ordered a couple other packages, and every single one of them bitches is like pre-shipment. I'm like, yo, fuck USPS right now. Fuck
Yeah.
home. I'm pissed.
Yep. Man, I got Mike. I got my thing on the way. It officially shipped out on Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and so like I'm supposed to have it Thursday at the latest, hopefully sooner. But I talked to my brother. He's a computer expert. Like that's literally what he does for a living. And he's like, man, if your shit does a SD card, I got all kinds of games I can fucking drop on that shit and upload. It's like hell yeah. So when it shows up here, I'm gonna go over to my brother's house and I'm gonna get all the shit hooked up.
I'll tell you right now though, the games it comes with.
It's 1,300 games. 1,300 on that email you sent me.
Like I never thought I could play WrestleFest at my house and be like,
yeah,
amazing. Like it's fucking incredible, bro. It is amazing.
Yep. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait, man.
Hell yeah, I love it, dude. As much as I love my Legends Flashback, that's amazing too. That's like $40 though, and I got every single NES, SNES, Genesis game you can name.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Yeah, man. You know how like me, Sizz, and Evil did Slayer?
Yeah.
I want to do Pantera like that, bro.
Oh yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Get Fat Jesus on there.
Yeah. Yeah, Fat Jesus and who else? Like you gotta have Siznek back again.
Evil too.
Yeah, Evil.
You, if you're down.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely down for that.
Because that's a band that I listen to, like, that's as much as I listen to the Clowns.
Yep. Yeah, man. I took a class, and when I was in middle school in 6th grade, they offered a guitar class. And I was like, fuck yeah, like, I don't want to play guitar, but beats any other class I could take at school. So signed up for that shit right away. And teacher came in and he was fucking wanting to teach us how to play Beatles songs and shit.
Yeah.
And so like there's nothing wrong with that, you know, like it's fucking classic stuff, but
yeah.
You know, like I don't give a fuck about learning Beatles songs. I want to learn something cool. And but yeah, that was my introduction, man. I fucking got that class booked in. I got a actual bass guitar because like I came into shit like I like thinking like just in my mind I can't learn how to play guitar like people who are great at it like Dimebag or you know fill in the blank here your favorite guitarist. I was like, but I could probably learn how to play bass, and so I fucking instantly switched over to bass guitar and learned how to play. Even in that class I took in 6th grade, I fucking switched over to bass guitar. And I was the only person in the class who had a bass, and like everybody else would learn the fucking like 3 chords to the Beatles song, and I would like learn the bass line, you know, to the song where the teacher was teaching us and shit, and that was my introduction to it. In high school, I played bass in the fucking jazz band, and actually learned the like chops of actually how to play bass. And by the time I got to doing my own band, like in middle school, I started a band with like a few other people, and it sucked asshole. You know, of course, like a middle school band would. But by the time I got to high school, like you know, my friends were in bands, and I was in a band, and like we played shows at the local bar, even though we were like 16, and you know, like we did all that kind of shit. And then like over time, like everybody kept changing bands, and like you'd steal this person from the other band and that person from this band, and we do like 2 bands at once with these people and those people, and like we all played fucking shows at the local bar and did all that kind of shit. And then I switched over to drums because we could find everybody that we needed for the band except for a drummer. So I was like, fuck it, I'll play drums. I played drums in the high school marching band and played drums in the fucking high school jazz band, and played drums at the fucking local bar in my band, and like I filled in for like this person's band because their drummer couldn't make it to that show, and did all that kind of shit when we were in high school and in college and shit. And then man, it was a fucking great time doing all that shit. Like my life goal aspirations at that time were to live in a van with 5 other dudes and eat bologna sandwiches like 6 days a week for lunch and dinner, and if I can just like tour and play in a band. And I fucked that all up by getting my girlfriend pregnant and having kids, and to drop all that shit out. But I don't even know why I started this story. I apologize.
It's all good. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to instruments, I never really tried that. But my little brother Jordan is an amazing guitar player, man. I gotta send you some clips. He learned all by ear. He's got like a black and white Fender Strat.
Nice.
And he's 25 years
I've
old.
always been a huge fan of the black and white like guitars and shit. I've always been a huge fan of that, and drum sets like pearl white.
Yeah.
Drum sets. I always love that shit.
Like I'm pretty much a nerd for like instruments, but I don't play them. I love guitars and basses and shit like that.
Yeah, I fucking collect them, man. I got in a thing like a few years ago. I used to be like people flip houses, for like actual money.
Yeah.
I used to flip instruments for like pennies on the dollar, but I just fucking loved doing it because I gotta fucking like own all these rad instruments for like a month, and then would fucking resell them. And so I've had all kinds of fucking instruments. Like this year, I acquired a Music Man Made in America bass for the first time. I've always dreamed about having one of those, and I finally got one this year. And I flipped a couple Fender basses, and I got a nice little collection. I got way too many guitars that for somebody who sucks as bad as I do is playing them. But yeah, it was a fun hobby for a while. I used to make like pennies on the dollar on all those fucking flips and shit. But like if I made money, that was fucking justification for buying the next one and flipping it. And I got to experience a lot of cool instruments over the years.
Oh yeah, that just sounds like good money in that kind of field, like instruments.
Yeah, I mean, like in theory, it was good money, but realistically, it was like $50 here, $200 there. I lost $50 on that one, $100 there. Like it all go back and forth. But like it was just fucking. It was fun with the. What screw you on that deal is the fucking shipping costs. If I could just go by the buy and sell price, like I'd be straight every time. But the fucking shipping costs, especially for somebody like the buyer was all of a sudden like really far away, or they're like, God forbid, they're in another country, and then you really lose your ass shipping that shit out. But yeah, I learned how to fucking ship shit so they would show up in good shape and get negative reviews on my eBay profile and shit.
Yeah, I used to slang like CDs. I have like Jesus, thousands of them, and I never got a bad review ever.
I refuse to sell CDs. I just collect them. I got fucking stacks of them.
Oh,
I got shit that like is dust covered and shit, and like hasn't been opened since I got it because it just went in the stack. But
yeah, I cataloged them one time on Rate Your Music. I had 4,000.
Yeah,
that was like 3 years ago. So imagine how much I got now because
I hear you, man. Yeah, I got the same stack. Like there's literally stacks of CDs in my bedroom that are like taller than I am, and there's like 15 of them. It's just yeah. Yep.
Yeah, dude. And and I don't just listen to one genre, so I have so many.
Yeah, I can only imagine what your collection is, because
I'm proud of it.
I don't even fucking include the rap genre in my collection. It's just fucking rock and punk and metal and death metal and black metal and like all that shit that I loved for years. And like I discovered new shit, and like I gotta fucking like this band, and like, oh, that album fucking rips, so I gotta fucking order all of the fucking albums that band made, and
I'm also
the shit just goes on and on. Like, this is why, Mike, I don't know if you fell into the same category or not, but I can't start a vinyl collection. I have like 50 vinyl records that are fucking limited edition copies of like really obscure shit that was like 300 copies were only pressed to begin with.
Word.
I got like shit like that. Like most of bands like no one's ever heard of because like it doesn't matter. Like there's a reason why you didn't hear of these people, but they mean something to me personally.
Yeah.
But and like I can't fucking dive into the record collection. Like every time I go to the record store, they have all these fucking rad fucking records up on the wall behind the register, and I just like, holy shit, I want that one, 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 and I can't fucking spend $1 on it because once I fucking like break down that wall and start collecting vinyl records, I'll be penniless. I'll fucking have spent thousands of dollars on vinyl records that nobody else cares about, and can't resell them because no one else gives a fuck. No one else cares about how many like obscure MC5 records I have. Like, you know, it's like I can't fucking do it. I can't commit to it, and I'm a coward, and I can't fucking commit to collecting vinyl.
I'm a half-ass vinyl collector. Like, I have all the good Wu-Tang shit, right?
Yeah.
After that, I wanted to attack all the Joker's cards, but then I thought, you know what? I'm OCD, so I'm gonna be pissed because Riddle Box, Shangri-La are not even in print anymore at all. So it's like, fuck it, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I just can't go down that road, man. I just have to like every single week I go to the record store. Every week, no matter what, I buy shit, and I just keep adding on to my fucking collection of shit that like, you know, no one else listens to because you're not allowed to, and I don't listen to because I don't have a time because I have fucking thousands of records. Like in my car, if you looked in my car right now, there's like 150 CDs like stacked up in the seat, like that I just fucking like try to rotate through, but I don't because I just keep throwing in the classic shit and jamming that out. Like I said, I've been jamming out Pantera and Cannibal Corpse like last month, and I don't even touch all the other fucking records that are there. And I just keep buying more shit just because I'm an asshole and I just fucking can't stop going to the record store. But I can't even go down the vinyl record rabbit hole because like I'll spend like 20 grand and I'll still only have half of what I want to have. And there's not a vinyl record player in my car, so I can't actually jam it out when I'm doing shit. So I gotta fucking be at home in my bedroom, and like that's not gonna happen 9/10 out of the time, and I just can't do it, man.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Like, the vinyl shit with me, it's not gonna be a big thing. I'll probably get like shit that I really, really love, like, you know, I don't know, Master of Puppets, Red Lightning.
Yeah. Oh man, did you see that awesome picture of Metallica I posted today? Man, Blake, if you're still there, if you could go over to Mike Sears' Discord and look up the Rock Chat like sub channel of that Discord and pull up the Metallica picture that I posted. It's from today, so you shouldn't have to scroll too far back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. If you're a Metallica fan, I'm sure you get the joke.
You got Hetfield, you got Hammett, you got Robert Trujillo, and you got
Lars. Yeah. Yep.
That's great. That's great.
Yep, man. I don't know if you're into drumming shit. I posted that fucking drum off, and your Discord like a day ago.
Oh, I gotta check it out. My bad, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, but man, it's totally worth checking out. And if you're in the chat and you want to know what we're talking about Banger TV. It's a YouTube channel based out of Canada. Don't worry, Blake's not part of it. But You check that shit out. They did a fucking awesome thing called Shredders of Metal. They did 2 years worth of guitar shredders, and the year 3 that they just completed like a week or two ago is Volume 3, the fucking drummer edition, and you can check that out on Banger TV on YouTube, and check that shit out because man, if you're fucking into metal music, I promise you'll have a great time watching that shit. And no matter which season you watch, guitar shit is awesome. I personally love the drum shit, but it's a great time to watch. And it's not even that long. It's like 10 minutes an episode, and there's only 7 of them, so you can burn through it with a quickness. Over 4 hours on the stream, man. Like, how do you feel about your 30-minute stream being over 4 hours?
I knew people were gonna come on, so if nobody comes on, I would have went offline in a half an hour, but I didn't expect to be here for 4 hours.
Yeah, but
Did I miss anything?
everybody out there, and me and Mike, of course, give you the props, but everybody out there needs to give Blake the proper props because, man, what would we be without Blake hosting these streams, having a good time? I fucking got Blake to go live last night and then properly fell asleep right away. And he still had the fucking balls to stay live, keep the shit going because Blake's that rad.
Yeah, Blake dominates in some real shit.
Yeah.
These fellas are trying to fucking keep it live, you know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah.
Man, can we also give proper apologies to Mima for stealing you away so that you can't hang out with your lady
I asked
properly? And
to stream every time I stream.
well, I'd be like, Mima dominates, and that's all I have to say.
Yeah, she's alright.
So, did I miss anything good tonight? Anything pop off or what?
Not too much.
Yeah, not too much, man. Just hanging out, having fun.
Quiet tonight.
But if you did miss Saucy Time, check that shit out.
Yeah, I did.
Not just you, but like anybody in the chat who's watching, or anybody who watches this shit tomorrow. If I can go watch this past Saucy Time, I promise you'll have a fun time watching that shit.
We've had about 10 people consistently watching since we've started.
Yep. And shout out to the real ones watching. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Boofern is in the chat.
Booferin? Yeah. What up, though? Man, Mr. Booferin just hit me up on the DMs for the first time. Shout out to you. Thank you for hitting me up. More than happy to accept the friend request for that shit. Yeah, Blake definitely has one hell of a titty twerk flex game. That's for sure. Way better than what I got.
Oh, shit.
Man, I don't know if you remember that stream, Mike, but that was part of This Sucks one night when I was doing the introduction for Blake, and KJ had to edit out my shitty voice so he could put the music in there, and I'm glad he did.
Yeah, you guys.
Shit, bro.
Really know how to make a fella feel accepted.
Oh, yeah. I mean, nobody makes videos about that like that about me. You know what I've noticed over time is that, like, because I'm not on camera, people forget that, like, I was part of shit on a regular basis, which is, like, more often not a good thing. But, like, sometimes I feel like I don't get the credit for being part of shit, but, like, just the fact that people forget that I was part of the, like, easily make funnable shit, like, it all balances out.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by my Facebook account. I bought into a raffle and I'm trying to see if I won.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I don't think I did.
Oh man. Man,
it's
all
not
right.
full yet.
We're hitting the dead air time. It's like 4.5 hours into the stream. Like maybe we should call it at this point. I don't know.
Word.
It's cool, man. 4.5 hours when I was gonna do 4 hours. I mean, half an hour.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the people who fucking like stuck around on a fucking Monday night this late at night.
Yeah.
Hanging out with us.
Watching at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Make sure you fucking get some sleep and then check out Big and Butter Tuesday. Oh wait, that's all tonic and sales. Fuck that shit. I'm not playing that promo bullshit.
Are they Wednesday or what? What's going down?
I guess they're gonna do
Man,
at 10
can you play the new song, because I feel like a lot of people haven't heard it yet, but the new intro song for This Sucks coming up on this Thursday.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Hold on.
Then shout out to everybody for tuning in. Thank you for being part of another night of fun on Studio 17.
Yeah, this is Studio 17. Let me check this again. Make sure. All right, I'm gonna play the audio and end the show. Thanks for watching this one. We'll do some more shit around here later.
Oh yeah.
Hello, my friend. Welcome back. You made it to the show. It's Thursday night at 10 p.m. And you know what that means. Right here on Studio 17. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks. It's time for this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks. It's time for this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. It's not Slim One and Spooky Tuesday. The good times never end. So click the link, join the show. It's all about hanging with our friends, because it's time for This Sucks, This Sucks, This Sucks. It's time for This Sucks, This Sucks, This Sucks. This sucks, this sucks, this sucks. It's time for This Sucks.
Who did that?